All right. Rise of the Rune Lords. Chapter 1. Session 10. Double digits now in the
Boom.
sessions. You all awake from a full and complete night's sleep after the trials and tribulations of your dungeoneering expedition. Some of you considerably worse for wear. Some of you not so worse for wear. Caladrell, you mentioned that you had gone to the healer before you went to bed.
Indeed.
Then you wake up with full hit points because she healed you.
Nice.
She's very grateful that you guys rescued her friend Shalelu, so because they hang out. So she's basically gonna heal you for a very, very nominal fee. So,
Nice.
other folks will have to go down there and talk to her about it because you didn't.
Before did it? Sorry.
Yeah, Jerome, you didn't do. You need to share your screen, dear.
I'm trying. I'm doing things. Just chill.
Hey.
Yeah, Caladrell, you're the only one that knows that she's offered that healing service.
Yes.
So.
Before I go to sleep, I will have started my various potions.
Right, you got things on the boil.
Indeed.
Then you just leave them on the boil and very dangerously go to sleep.
Yeah. That's how I roll.
Gadzooks.
You actually fell asleep on them.
Half of his face is now purple. Okay. There you are. You're awakened. You're not awakened. You are now awake. I think Jerome tends to be the earliest riser. Isn't that the way? Or is it not that?
No, it's the exact opposite of that.
Yeah. One of you don't need a lot of sleep, I seem to remember.
That's me.
That would probably be either the lady that we don't know is a vampire, and
I'm not a vampire.
okay, whatever you are.
Spoiler alert.
All right, so I guess Trakar is probably the most restless. He's got that used to that sleeping in short things and
They're called shackles.
shackles. Yeah, short shackles.
All right, so I'd like to make my way to the healer.
All right, you should be at full health, I would think.
Hmm.
I
Well,
think.
that be the case.
I'm not sure. I mean, your token seems to indicate that, so I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Guess you are.
Well, then I would like to go downstairs and get a drink and a sandwich.
All right.
I would also like to go downstairs for breakfast of some sort.
Indeed.
What time of day is it?
Oh, I don't know. It's bright and early.
Okay, so yeah,
8
Right.
a.m. type of thing, yeah.
breakfast then. These are the stairs here, right?
Yeah.
Good morning. Sorry, I'm standing on the car.
That injured, is he?
You're a little hard to hear, Dave.
Let me put my headset on.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah. Durr.
You went right where I was trying to stand. So then I stood on you and knocked you down the stairs.
So not cool.
Well, I'm sorry.
How about now?
That's better.
Much better.
There we go. Takar is not injured, is he?
He is not.
Thankfully.
So I don't need to tell him. Rain is not injured.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know why he isn't necessarily, but he isn't.
By the way, since it's a new day, my spells reset, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys go downstairs.
Yep.
Dude.
There you be.
Oh.
You notice Simiko is back at the counter. She's apparently recovered from the awful news of her admittedly estranged father's death and her half-brother's betrayal and horrible kidnapping attempt and
And Drakar's back in
subsequent
bed.
beatdown.
Hey, a Strix has to do what a Strix has to do.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna eat some breakfast. Well, you fill up the one and had to move any of the other one?
One toilet paper.
Oh, I see.
Sponge on a stick.
Um,
All right. So the breakfast on offer for the day, they have a special on fish, and they also have some eggs
I will have
and a tomato.
just one tomato. I don't want the tomato, but I would like some fish.
Bethinda brings you some fish.
Bethana?
You get fish.
Woo, fish.
Have a delicious, well-filling meal. Up to the usual standards, of course. Rusty Dragon, rather, does not disappoint.
Do I get an extra good meal for calling her by the right name?
No, she has no idea who you're talking to when you call her that name.
So she forgot her own name. There's something else going on afoot.
Look, you can only needle the DM so much.
Instead, she refers to you as Galadriel.
Galadriel. Galadriel.
My name's Galadriel.
All right. I believe. Anyone have an offhand guess as to how many sessions Paylor Hemlock the Sheriff has been gone to Magnemar?
What?
I thought he left in like our second session.
Yeah, I think this is like the second session he would be
It's
gone.
like a day's travel or so to Magnemar, but yeah, he should probably be back. So he's back.
Okay.
And as you're eating dinner,
Breakfast.
breakfast, he shows up. And he says, just the people I need to see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some of the people. Where's your compatriot?
Still getting his quote-unquote beauty sleep.
Sorceress. Anyway, so I'm not gone for a week, and my men lose control of that oaf. He's our where's our junk guy? Gorvy sweeps up after the horses in the streets and collects the trash. Well, he doesn't do it so much anymore. We pay him so damn well. He's hired a couple of people to do it for him. But now that he's got all this free time, one of his favorite pastimes is to go down to the hagfish and cause a ruckus. He's a half-orc, by the way. Thought I might mention that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
But my men tell me he's down there tearing up the old hagfish now.
And I'm supposed to push aside my breakfast and deal with this. Why?
Well, for one thing, I did actually let you out of the jail. For another, I seem to have misplaced a wanted poster I found. Does that ring any bells?
Nope, not a one. But
No,
I'll
we
see you
never
later.
saw any in there.
Okay. I'm hearing some ringing. Hem.
Look, I just need you to take care of this thing. Apparently, my men are entirely useless, and I have to busy myself with the defense of the town from this impending goblin attack.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll go wake up Jerome, and I at least will head over there.
Now, mind you, I don't want him, you know,
Maimed.
killed or maimed. He has a job to do in this city, and he's generally okay, except for when he gets a little of that fire water in him.
At 10 o'clock in the morning.
Well, let me start another mutagen to brew, and I'll go.
Right. So just,
Well, Caladrell, if you're going upstairs anyway, wake up Jerome,
And
and I'll finish my fish.
I'll finish Jerome.
Ew.
What?
Yeah, that was pretty gross.
Wait. Wait. No. Shit.
What has been heard cannot be unheard.
especially now that it's recorded for posterity.
Yep.
Hate you guys. Hate you.
Look, we're not making you say things, buddy.
Yes, you are.
All right, so I scurry over quickly to the place, to the hagfish there, because Baldy's getting uppity with my wanted poster.
So you're heading there before any of us can go with you?
Yeah, I don't want him to get too pissy.
All right.
Is anyone else going?
Well, yeah, I'm pretty much done with my breakfast now. So
I left mine sitting there.
I'm gonna.
Caladrell is going to wake up Jerome,
Dude.
and I presume that they will catch up. But I guess that
Is
Shakar
that
and I will head out there now.
is that true, Jerome?
What?
So after I start the my next mutagen brewing, I go to Jerome's door, start banging on it like nuts. Jerome! Jerome! Oh my God! Wake up, Jerome!
Maybe I'll
Oh
do
God!
it.
Wake up!
Oh my God!
It's so bad!
What? No,
Wake up,
it wasn't me.
Jerome!
Where am I? Oh, Paladin, my good man. What's going on this morning?
Are we switching views or?
We are once, yeah. Sure.
Yeah, we're switching to the hagfish, not to the upstairs. I think.
I have to make you not be there because you're not there.
All right. Just let me put pants on.
Oh
On my way.
God!
Meanwhile,
We're going to the hagfish.
Caladrell is
We'll
blinded
See you
Well,
there.
from naked Ifrit.
But is this before or after you finish him?
Boom.
I will kill you. I will leave a bomb in your room.
Snap.
I mean, I guess it's only fair since everyone else has seen Caladrell naked.
The entire town saw me naked.
Very
Guys,
true.
I'm walking
More
around
than
in a
once.
loincloth. Okay.
you're befeathered.
Befeathered.
And then I go off to the hagfish.
All right. Meanwhile, Takar and Rena, you arrive first.
Yes.
You hear tussling and smashing and a sort of a go and a thud
There's a bug on my screen. Got my screen bug.
after a crashing sound.
Good times at the hagfish.
Yes. It is. It's raucous. But the door is shut.
The way is shut. Okay. Well, after hearing all of these goings on, I turn to Jakar and say, "We may be a little too late."
To which I explain, we can't be too late.
We can always be later.
He may already be dead.
Well,
That would be no skin off my back.
let me open this door. Is it locked?
The door is not locked. It's just shut.
Okay, well, I open the door and swing it open with some oomph.
All right.
And has hagfish.
The instant you open the door, just swap layers. A glass tank comes sailing at you.
Oh no! The hagfish!
It misses you by, inches and smashes against the wall right next to the door. And as there's an explosion of filthy, nasty water,
Ew.
glass, and there is a hagfish flopping around on the ground there.
How are they supposed to do the hagfish challenge without the hagfish water?
Very carefully.
Yeah, because now you're swallowing shards of broken glass, and that totally makes it better.
Can't make it worse.
Right next to the docks. It might be wise just to pick it up and toss it in the water.
Yep, no, not even going to bother with that. I'm moving on. In any case, I'm going to try to perceive who threw it at me.
Ken has hagfish screen, please?
Oh, are we not there?
No, we're still at the Red Dragon.
Oh, sorry.
Staring
Rusty
at the
Dragon.
dusty path outside.
We're at the
Sleepy dragon.
dragon, yeah, we're at the dragon. We're dragoning.
I was wondering why it wasn't moving his token.
Because we don't have
Yeah.
that.
You're there now, right? Oh, no, you're not.
Nope,
No.
still not.
Grab the
Oh, wait, now we
ribbon
are.
and drag it. I'll learn how to use this thing again. Okay.
Fantastic.
There you go.
Okay,
No,
where...
zoom
Now you're basically there-ish.
This poor guy.
Okay, so I am here-ish.
Yeah. As you enter, that thing with the tank happens.
All right.
The hagfish is there flopping around on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I never realized that the bartender wore a chair as a hat.
Yeah, that's a smashed chair over the prone body of Jargle Quinn.
Okay.
Nice look.
So I holler out to the green guy, whose name I cannot remember.
Garvey?
Corvy.
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 Corvy
Corvy,
with a G.
is it you causing this ruckus?
Gargamel?
So,
All right. Well, the sheriff.
Do any of us speak orc?
Oh, it's just drunken.
It's a drunken
Yeah,
common.
that's what orc was.
No, drunken stupor.
So he yells at me.
Cheated me. Cheated.
Well, you gotta quit causing a ruckus here, Hot Rod. The sheriff sent us to come calm you down and take you the hell to wherever it is you live.
Sheriff's not here.
Okay, I am going to try and calm him down using a diplomacy check.
Gotta steal all the fun from me, don't you?
Also, I would just point out that everything you see here is actually here. Nothing is on the map that isn't there.
Okay.
Just in case
What is this thing?
that's a broken pitcher.
Thingamajig.
Is this a barrel full of water?
Yeah, it's a rain barrel outside.
Okay, before I do my diplomacy check, I grab the hagfish and put him in the barrel.
All right.
That poor fishy.
Make a dexterity check, just against your dex mod.
Alright, what have I got? That was the wrong button.
Because the
This one.
hagfish is slippery.
Yeah.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh, yeah, okay, we'll be fine. Hagfish should allow me to save its life and not
Yeah.
be
Well, you know how,
difficult about it.
you know how hagfish are.
It thinks you're gonna eat it.
Hags are gonna hag.
A 15 will get you.
Slippery.
Yeah, we'll get you slippery. 15 will get you there.
Okay. So there's the hagfish.
Hagfish goes into the rain barrel and swims around and seems to be not dying anymore. So that's good.
That's good.
Except that it's a saltwater creature and you just put it in fresh water.
You know what? He'll be fine for a few minutes. So
Yeah.
is Gorvy actually sitting on top of the bar right now?
Yeah, he's standing on the bar.
I see.
He grabbed that tank, jumped up on the bar, and threw it at the door when it opened.
Does he look like jolly, like he's doing a jig or something, or?
He looks furious.
Okay.
I mean, he's an orc, half orc, I'd assume, but
So I get a little closer, And now I attempt my diplomacy check. And it just keeps getting worse.
Well, I'll accept your first roll if
Okay.
21's for diplomacy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to calm him down.
As you walk up to him, he makes a sort of ham-fisted swipe at you, but you finish your statement, and he seems to stop and stare at you a bit. It's sinking in. It's just a little delayed reaction.
I'm alright. Just knocked everything over on top of the dog who has no business being over here.
How do you
That's okay. Everything in the bar was already knocked over.
how do you calm him down?
I explained to him that, it was probably just, not something that... I can't remember that guy's name. The bartender.
Jargle.
Jargle?
Jargy.
Explained to him that he, didn't cheat him, he's not that kind of a guy, and that it was probably a misunderstanding, and as soon as he comes to, we'll get the whole thing straightened out. In the meantime, there is really no point to getting himself, meaning Gorvy, in trouble with the law by causing such a ruckus. And I say all of this in the way that I would try and soothe, like, a cornered animal.
Yeah, you're using way too many big words for him.
Well, he hops down off the bar, at least. So I'm not going to jail. They're going to put me in the cell.
No, we don't mean to take you to jail. We just want to take you home so that you can get some rest. Rest sounds good, right? You want to sleep a little bit, maybe?
Sleep. My money, though. My money.
All right. How about this? Tell me what happened, and then, we'll get... I still can't remember that guy's... Jurgle? Juggle? When he comes to, we'll get his side of the story, and we'll lay it all out to the sheriff, and we'll let him determine who's in the right and who isn't. That is his job, after all.
All right, make another roll.
Diplomacy again?
Yeah, because each time you succeed, you...
God, it gets worse. Every time it gets worse.
No, my side. It's only side. Ah, he gets angrier.
Crap. Is there something else that I should try and roll? I could do a handle animal check.
How far are Caladrell and I out?
Yeah, that's a good point. You now show up outside.
Caladrell, do you speak Orc?
There you go.
No, I don't.
Oh, what good are you?
Well, do you speak Orc?
No, I wouldn't be caught dead speaking Orc.
Well, then shut your whore mouth.
No, I don't speak that either. Well,
Your whore mouth.
not that I
You
know.
sure you don't speak whore? Because if memory serves me...
X-Nay on the or A.
Whorehouse finder guy who will not share with team.
Seriously.
Hey, some things one must discover on their own.
It's a journey. I guess a 9 doesn't hit you, does it?
Me?
You.
No.
No.
A 9 does not hit me.
He tries to push you, but stumbles somewhat because he's drunk.
All right. Well,
So you have a choice. You can continue to talk to him because your last roll was not very good, and
no, it was not.
it did not calm him any further. So he got angry about suggesting that there was another side to the story, and so he tried to push you, but it didn't work.
Okay. Well, I'm going to give Turkar a sort of knowing look, which is giving him the hint to get around behind, just in case. And I'm not going to back away, because that would show weakness on my part, and I'm going to, using very soothing hand gestures, attempt once again to talk him down. Why do I roll like shit? What is going on?
Is Jerome rolling for you?
I'm not even there.
Unfortunately, so your role was pretty neutral in general as far as convincing him.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, his spot was able to notice Drakkar flanking him.
Right.
So now he's just angry. And he's going to make a swing at Drakkar for apparently a 24 as a surprise round. So that hits. I would, yes. So that's 1d. For 8.
Minus 8 damage, really. Okay.
All right, and it's initiatives.
Are Caladrel and Jerome there?
Yeah, I told you were there a while ago. You just didn't do anything. You just stood outside.
Oh God, Caladrel.
Well, you got to actually tell us.
I
You
did.
did. You definitely did.
Nope.
Also,
Didn't
when
have
your tokens show up is a great hint.
Oh yeah, but it was off the screen.
Zoom out.
Show off.
You done finishing him yet?
Go first. Go first.
Caladrel, what? Other than bombs and like heals, what else do you got on you?
My mutagen?
Yeah. No suppressants of any kind.
You can all do non-lethal at a -4 penalty, unless you have a weapon that is designed to do it, like a sap.
Don't
You
have.
knew we had to come subdue somebody, and you didn't bring any kind of subdual things.
Well, we brought the sap, Jerome, but I don't know if you can do any subdual damage. Zing. Anyway.
Okay, so we rolled initiatives. Now what?
All right. Well, okay.
Still going first. Boom.
Reyna, then Gorby.
Bring the turn order up. Reyna, can you tell me your initiatives in turn? Reyna, what's yours?
23.
Jerome.
16.
Drakkar.
18.
Caladrel.
Wait, what?
6. He had a 6.
Yes.
Fucking 6.
Single digit.
He's always nailing those initiatives.
Talk to me about initiatives.
All right, Reyna, your turn.
Okay. So, checking my thingamajig, I have a...
Oh, by the way, Drakkar, while the blade was shattered on the end and isn't very useful as a blade, it's still a little bit of a hooked stick. So until you buy another weapon or whatever, I will still let you use your scythe or what remains of it as a tripping implement.
All right.
Okay. So, the guy just took a swing at Drakkar, which means he's not facing me, which means
Correct.
that I am flanking him
Yes,
and have the potential to sneak attack him.
correct.
So, I have my Masterwork Silver Dagger. Can I, hit him on the head with the hilt of it?
The pommel, yes.
Yes, as non-lethal damage. So how do I roll that?
Well, just roll the standard attack you would, except you're going to take a penalty. -4 for using it
Okay.
weirdly.
Oh, the dagger is apparently a throwing weapon. I didn't know that. Okay. So it's
Is it small?
a dagger.
You can throw it.
Well, if you throw things that aren't specifically mentioned as throwing, then you
I know.
take penalties. Yeah.
Okay, so that is my regular roll. Dear God.
That's not a hit.
No.
But you are flanking, so that's +2.
And he is drunk. So I think that should give him a negative to his AC.
He's already got a -2 to his AC because he's
Drunk.
drunk and enraged, but he does not have that much of a negative.
Crap.
All right, so you miss him.
All right. Well, in that case, I'm on a 5-foot step. Actually, I'm on a 5-foot step to here, so he's still being flanked.
All right. He he takes a swing at Drakkar again.
Great.
Definitely misses
Because he's drunk.
because he's drunk.
Yeah,
Now
that's
he's
critical.
you do you have a weapon equipped that
At the moment, no, I don't.
okay.
Except
Well,
for
that-
not bashing him grievously.
Then nothing. If he'd had a weapon equipped, he's doing unarmed and he doesn't have improved unarmed, so that would be an attack of opportunity. Drakkar, it is your turn.
Fantastic.
Turn
Yes.
Turn order.
What?
I don't see, like, I only see him in the turn order.
Yeah, the rest of us aren't there.
Yeah, just Gorby's showing in the turn order.
Well, I see all of you, so don't worry about it.
Well, I go enraged because I was hit, and then I proceed to punch him directly in the face.
Yeah, you do.
There it is.
There.
Which is what he says when you punch him in the face.
You punch him in the face, that's for sure. But you're enraged, so that was for level 3. We picked that. Never mind.
Yes.
Bummer. Okay, so you definitely punch him in the face, and hand-to-hand fighting is subdual without penalty, so you don't need to worry about that. He takes a good sock in the old face.
Making him somehow yet uglier.
Right in his green face. You're enraged. We'll put the thing there. I used a fist for that. Okay, Jerome.
Alright, I have spells again. Wait, can any of my spells be used for a subdual?
I don't think so. Unless you've got, like, color spray or something that doesn't do damage, but, like, dazes or something.
No, I mean, I could do, like, dancing light just to, like, make him dizzy and throw up.
You can...
He's both an orc who doesn't, necessarily care for a lot of light, and he's drunk.
You're not going to kill him outright with a spell, so...
Fair enough. Can I aim it at, like, a leg or something?
Sure, I'll give you something that you're just trying to not blast him in the face.
Alright. We'll do magic missile. I'm gonna need to step inside to do this.
That you are.
I'm gonna step in there.
Through the wall.
Well, I'm pushing Caladrel, like, by his face out of the way.
What?
Eh.
My face.
Yeah. What's it to you?
Yeah.
And we do that.
Whoops.
Really?
That's Caladrel, enraged by me pushing him by the face.
Yeah. And you do the magic missile, and then that does this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that.
And it magic missiles him, and he gets magic missiled by it.
Yep.
For minimum damage.
Hooray!
In the leg. So was he possibly just knocked off balance by taking a magic missile to
no,
the
I'm allowing him to do it as not. We're not. Yeah.
I was just asking. Jeez.
Caladril,
Yeah.
you be up.
So I want to do this awesome thing.
All right.
Unfortunately, it's you.
Sell
Gorvy,
me this awesome thing.
Gorvy is still standing, right?
Correct.
So I would like to pop the mutagen. Start running at him, but I want to get up onto the bar here,
Okay.
step across to here,
Coyote Ugly it.
and then tackle him.
All right. That's a
What do you want me to roll for that?
CMB move. So you're gonna use your CMB instead of your BAB.
All right. I'm the mutagen, +4 strength, -2 intelligence.
Okay, so that's gonna be +4 to the CMB because that's comprised of strength.
What's +2 overall to the CMB?
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Because it's a mod, right?
So my CMB is 2 normally, so it's +4 now.
2?
Huh?
2. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got 4 to it.
Shit the bed.
Nice. Yeah.
Now I roll well.
You tackle him. You're laying on top of a smelly,
Blarga, blarga, blarga.
damp half orc.
Does he wet himself?
I don't know.
I'm all
I'm sure
hulked out and
that
gross.
have worse.
I'm gonna do this. Hold on. To front.
Hey guy, calm down.
And I mean that's a pretty bold thing to do. I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna allow you to make a diplomatic roll to back up your calm down, buddy. Because you got his attention.
I have a +1 normally. Do I just keep the 1, or does this awesomeness give me a bonus?
Well, you said you took a negative to intelligence.
Yeah, well, diplomacy is charisma.
Oh, okay. I'll give you a +2 circumstance bonus because he's startled.
Nope.
Yeah, he doesn't care for what you have to say.
Well, at least I got the tackle off.
Yeah.
So you're still laying
Way to the side. So.
on top of him, right, Caladrel?
Yeah.
So he's basically pinned.
Partially.
What?
Yeah, he's down. His AC is
Right.
lower.
Okay, so these little things up here on the bar, they're like stone or like some sort of drinking vessel.
Yeah, pewter mugs, metal tankards.
Any of them fairly significantly heavy?
I mean, they gotta have to them. They're commercial mugs. Like restaurant glasses are heavier and stuff. They got heft to them.
Okay. It is my turn, right?
Yes.
Because I can't see the turn order. Okay, so I grab the heaviest looking tankard off of the bar. I 5-foot step forward and I club him over the head with it because Caladrel's got him pinned down and I'm just trying to knock him out. So what do I roll for that?
Oh, well, that's a melee attack.
Okay.
I mean, did your daggers have any bonus?
Yeah, the dagger had a bonus.
Okay. Well, you may want to try the pommel again.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna get a plus with the tankard.
No? That's sad.
Because it's not a masterwork tankard.
Yeah, it would just be a +1, whereas my dagger is +7. So, all right. Well, I guess I'll do that again.
Yeah, you definitely hit him.
Do I knock him out?
Well, you gotta roll damage. I mean, it's still damage.
Well, okay, but this is only set up for piercing damage, and I'm bludgeoning him.
Yeah, where you're doing subdual damage with it.
Oh, okay. Jeez, that sucks. Okay. Woo! No damage.
Nice. That's the worst thing I've ever seen. Why do you have a weapon that has a -1?
That's just what it was. I don't understand because it's a
Silver.
Yeah, it's masterwork silver dagger, and
What's a masterwork? It should have a +1 on it. Silver would take it down, but I thought it was a -1 for silver.
well, it just says damage is,
Masterwork is to attack roll.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Anyway,
It's D4
you hit
minus
him.
1.
You hit him, and you actually hit him, and I'm gonna let you do your sneak attack roll in subdual damage.
What is that? I've never actually managed to sneak attack
It's a
before.
number of d6s.
I do believe that because I am now level 3. Where does it say that?
Because he certainly doesn't have any dex there on the ground.
Sneak attack. La 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 la. Okay, you cannot use a weapon that deals lethal damage to deal non-lethal damage in a sneak attack, not even with the usual -4 penalty. We'll just pretend I didn't see that, okay?
Yeah, I'm definitely allowing him to do it.
But it doesn't tell me what I'm supposed to roll for it.
Roll the d6s that your level grants you.
Yes, but it doesn't tell me how many that is.
Well, you're
I
gonna
think
have-
it's just
Okay.
one.
I think we have
Thanks.
this in the journal.
Well, you're only at level 2 right now, so.
Yeah. In a very short while, this will be much better. Woo! Why am I
nice.
rolling with the minimum frickin' damage?
Yeah.
We don't want to piss him off too much.
You definitely.
I do want to actually knock him out, though.
No, you're not going to do it with a 1
No.
or a 0.
Or a 0.
All right, you're really hitting like crazy. Gorvy. Gorvy is going to try to stand up, but he's got a Caladriel on him. So he's going to make a strength check to escape your nonsense.
Does anybody have use rope as an ability?
Yes.
Wait,
No.
what? Is that even a
Yes.
skill in Pathfinder?
It should be.
I think it
I
is.
think it is. I just don't have it.
Mm. According to my PDF file, I do not have it. My apologies.
Yeah, I don't have it either. Yikes.
Did he make it?
That
I don't know.
surpasses my CMD.
All right. You want to do that or a strength?
We can try to do that. I mean, given my
Well, I mean,
rolls.
do you do your CMD with a
Do what?
roll a strength check, and then we'll see which is better, and you'll take that.
The CMD is better, but he still beats it.
Okay.
I didn't. Is it only a +2? I thought you were in mutagen mode.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, that's my strength.
Oh.
So it's normally 0 for you.
No, it's normally 1.
Oh, I thought it was a +2. Anyway, okay, so he gets out from underneath you. And he stands up.
So standing up gets him an attack of opportunity from all 3 of us.
Correct.
Nice. Well,
So-
no, I got to
so I
stand
am-
up first.
Though I am going to say it doesn't from Caladriel because he was
Yeah.
Right.
fighting with him that whole time. So
Okay, but
I got
I
to
get
stand
one.
up too.
Dear God.
that 12 does not hit.
Of course not. Neither does a 9.
Neither does a 9. Neither of you hit him.
Yay!
But the
All
good
right.
news is, I still get another turn.
Yeah, now it's your turn, Takar.
And let's try that again. Much better.
A16 hits. He takes 4 punches to the face.
Fantastic. And as for my move, I would like to kick him in the gut for good measure.
Can you do that? I don't think that's
No. Jerome, your turn.
I'm going to use Mage Hand to scoop up some of this hagfish water that's spilt on the floor here.
Ooh.
And it's going to go right at his face. Not for
Right
any
in his
damage.
face. All right.
Not for any damage.
Just for,
getting his attention.
yeah.
Danger close.
And then I'm going to say, hey, big fella, I don't know your name, and I don't care what your name is, but we are going to kill you.
I don't care, but we're gonna murder you.
We're going to murder you. We're going to confiscate all of your possessions. We're going to sell them at auction and give it back to the town, because we don't care about you.
You may not know who we are, but you really should.
If you keep this up, come with us now, and none of this happens.
All right. Roll a bluff, I guess, because you have skills in that.
Yes, that's what I was going for.
And you're not going to be killing him anyway, I guess. He's listening. You haven't swayed his opinion, but you've gotten his attention. And now I have to see.
Good cop, bad cop.
Now I have to see if he overcomes that hagfish water. Yeah,
Oh,
he's fine. He shovels manure off the streets. He's
He drinks that stuff like
hardened.
he actually thinks that that's what they actually serve there.
Yeah, well, that's the drink, right?
Why'd you just throw beer in my face?
Every time I drink it, you give me a sack of silver. Caladrel,
Yeah.
your turn.
Good cop, bad cop.
Well, I don't want to risk the attack of opportunity for standing up next to him.
Yeah, you don't have to stand up.
Well, can I just headbutt him in the stomach?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you can make a punch for his balls if you want.
Well, I'll do that. Shit.
Go for
That'll
it.
just piss him off.
Falcon punch.
It'll be like Star Trek on the penal colony of Repenthe. You just have to hit him in the knee.
No. This is going for the shit.
That's where they keep those.
I think you just
And I end
fucking
up caressing instead of punching.
Ew.
Well, yeah. Roll a d20 to see if you got
Oh,
something out of
God.
it.
Oh, shit.
All right. He smiles at you.
This is good. This is good. Keep
But
this up,
he's
man.
distracted though, right?
He is now.
Yeah. I mean, you can't have a man's hand on your balls and not notice it.
Shit.
Dave.
Raina.
God.
Good cop, bad cop.
All right.
Turn your head and cough, Corby.
That guy will punch you in the face. I will touch your balls. Who do you want to go with?
Okay, so I'm using the fact that he is horribly distracted to 5-foot step and try and hit him in the back of the head yet again for a 16 this
That's
time.
a hit.
Okay, so I get my whopping 1d4 minus 1 damage. Woo! And is that sneak attack since Caladrel's cupping the bulls?
Yes.
Okay.
Wolf.
Wolves. Hey! That's a little better.
All right. He's getting woozy. And it's his turn. He goes after Caladrel
What, you didn't like that?
because the balls.
What? We should be best friends at this point.
Seriously.
You caressed a little too hard.
No, I'm pretty sure he likes it that way.
He goes for a 20 versus AC on a hug.
Yeah, that gets me.
1D.
So we are best friends now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's drunk,
Oh God.
and he's enraged,
Oh
He's got
God.
like that.
and he hugs really freaking hard.
Yeah, he does. He's a big guy.
Reyna, you have a weapon out, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Take an attack of opportunity. That was an unarmed attack he made against Caladril. That hits. That doesn't matter. No, you can't sneak attack on an attack of opportunity. Jakar, your turn.
Andrew got really quiet.
I'm sorry, that's because my microphone was up above my head.
That is not a hit, unfortunately.
And as my move action, I cuss loudly.
All right. Drew, you're up.
Try this once again. If you're feeling woozy, it's because you're about to pass out. And that's when we're really going to have fun with you.
You think you had your hand on your balls then? You've never experienced somebody with their hand on your balls yet.
He's an expert at the balls.
No, it's bulls.
This is
Stop
turned.
this now. Come with us. Relax. And we can talk this through. Otherwise, we will kill you and put you in the ground.
With a hammer. We're not going to dig a grave. We're just going to hammer you into the ground. Well,
So,
roll it.
Chuck,
Yeah, of course it is. Holy shit. He's very taken aback.
Wait, what happened?
His
Drew
bluff
made a
worked.
successful threatening bluff check.
Uh-huh.
He is no longer a neutral response to your bluff check. He is now down a level of opposition. So it is Caladril's turn.
He's still hugging me?
No, he stopped hugging you, and he seems to be very taken aback by Jerome's insistence. Apparently, Jerome was making flames shoot out of his fingers and stuff when I was saying that.
my eyes turned red and sparks flew off of me.
And it got darker in that corner.
Interesting.
And
Do
you
not
told him
take me for a conjurer of cheap tricks.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, if he's distracted by Jerome, I've got some rope. We can try to tie him up right quick.
Yeah, you're not gonna. You'd have to be on him to do that.
All right. Well, then I will grapple with him.
All right.
Willingly jumping on another guy again.
Hey, he started it. Well, I guess I started it.
Yeah,
Shut
you
up.
definitely started it.
Shut up. I don't think that's going to do shit.
Let's see. 10 plus 5 plus. Nope. Reyna.
Okay. Well, it's been working so well so far, so I'm going to try and pummel him in the brain case again. Nope.
No, still play the game. Good cop, bad cop.
Nope.
Oh, I could try and do that.
You have better,
That was a
better diplomacy than I do.
Right.
yeah, that was an attack, but I still have technically a standard action left to me.
That's fair. I'm
So-
gonna give you a penalty on it because saying sweet words to someone after you swung at them is a little.
Right, but I'm where is it? I am
depending on how you want to
acting
do it.
out of self-defense, but
It depends on what check you want to roll for it, really.
dear God, yeah, my diplomacy check fails.
All right. He hates you and your family. and people you've been in contact with.
That's okay. He probably still is afraid of us.
There's an idea. There's an idea.
And because he hates you so much,
Great.
he's going to swing for you.
Of course he is.
And he falls on his face.
Sweet!
He's really drunk.
Get him,
He's got
Trakar.
another 20 for that.
He is literally prone.
Get him, Trakar.
Is it my go now?
It is. Your turn.
All right, I would like to do one of my assisted hops, my flying leaps, and then punch him directly in the back of the head.
All right. I'm going to, because you flavor texted that, I'm going to give you a bonus to hit against his lowered AC of 2 because you're coming from a little bit of a higher ground. And I'm going to give you double damage because you're going to punch his face against the floor.
Nice.
So that is a successful hit. You take 6 damage, like a hammer against the anvil.
And for my action, I'd like to pee on him. Joking.
You already used your move. You can't pee.
Is he unconscious yet?
He will be soon.
He's very poorly off.
Are we able to tie him up yet?
Well, he is on the ground. Jerome, it's your turn.
Well, I guess it's going to be lights out for this guy. All right, somebody get a sack ready. We're going to need to bury him good and deep, if he actually keeps this up.
Yeah, it'd really be a lot easier for him if he would just sort of stay down
Yes.
and not fight anymore.
Hello, loyal citizen.
We strongly recommend that you stay down.
Stay
I
down.
just want to put this out there. I'm not carrying this asshole.
Now you're going to stay there. You're going to put your hands behind your back, and you will allow us to tie you up, and we will walk out of here.
Why that guy cups your balls?
Is that good enough for another bluff?
I don't see any rolls.
Oh.
No. I think
What's that cursing in the background?
I think he might not have heard you. Galadriel,
Yeah.
He's still on.
how are you doing?
So he's on the floor now?
Yes, he is, face down on the floor.
Is he responsive?
My God, would you pay attention? Yes, he's still awake.
All right, well, I'm gonna try to pin him down.
And tie him up.
You got to do the pinning first. Nope. I end up just laying on top of him.
It's the hagfish water that Jerome dropped on him. He's really slippery, and you just sort of slide right off.
Same team.
Kind of awkward.
So you try a figure 4 thing, and you do like a figure 1.5.
End up just dancing around his leg.
Yeah. You have one of his ankles, and you're just shaking it. It's very ineffective. Right now.
Okay, well, use rope is not something I can do untrained, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's enough.
It's not in my thing at all.
I mean, I'm certainly not trained in rope, and I can use it.
But it's not in my character sheet.
Actually, I don't see it anywhere in here.
Yeah, I don't think it actually exists in Pathfinder.
It may not.
How very interesting.
Is it just
Okay.
It'd be similar to we have escape artists though.
Yeah, escape artist you got. So I would just
So-
use like
Stealth?
A dexterity check to tie
Not
the knot.
not my escape artist. I could do reversed escape artistry.
I'll let you use escape artist
Sweet.
to
Okay.
tie a knot, but he's not going to let you do that just by itself.
Okay. So, let's try something dramatic and see if it works even a little bit. Where is it? Dear God, that sucks. Really? Okay.
Birds
This
up there?
is,
Yes,
in
there are birds up there.
theory, going to be an intimidate check.
What's with the seagulls?
They're really loud.
At the
They're
hagfish.
really, really loud.
They smell the hagfish out in a barrel, and they're just like, ooh, fish in a barrel. Ooh.
Oh dear.
Okay. So
Poor
I'm
fishing.
trying to intimidate him and tell him that if he doesn't calm down and let us tie him up and hold very still, that I know a knot that will cut off the circulation to his feet and they'll fall off within 12 hours.
You want to not have any feet, buddy?
So I am intimidating him
I hear they're a good luck charm.
to get him to hold still.
A lucky orc foot.
Okay. Whoops.
Or would you prefer that that be a bluff check, I guess?
Okay, well, luckily for you, I missed the modifier the first time and roll like an idiot.
Well,
Either of them sucks, so yeah, he's taken aback by that.
okay.
And what were you doing that for? You were wanting him to not resist?
Yes, I was wanting him to hold still and let me tie him up properly instead of him squirming around and causing me to tie a faulty knot that would cause his feet to fall off.
Okay, well, that's somewhat acceptable. You're still going to have to, hold him down to a degree. He's not going to completely not resist.
Doesn't
I
somebody grab his leg?
kneel. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's my turn, right? So I kneel on his spine and try to tie him up.
Okay, that's combat maneuver bonus activity.
Okay, so I'm rolling a CMB check.
Yeah, D20 plus your CMB.
Where the hell is that? I don't even know where to look for that. Oh,
Should
there
be-
it is.
yeah.
There it is. Okay. Woo! How exciting.
The hell?
That was me breaking his spine by kneeling on him.
That was the sound from the fish tank breaking earlier.
Sorry, guys.
It
I
just
thought it was still good.
it just now happened.
Nice. Okay, so I got an 11 on my CMB.
An 11 is unacceptable. Wait. I get a +2 for your bonus for your thing.
And he is, somewhat holding still because I scared him.
Yeah, it's still not enough. He bucks you off. His turn. He stands up.
Oh.
Take an attack of opportunity.
you stay down.
Who's
Alright.
attacking?
Me.
Just you?
And
If you had a
probably-
weapon in your hand, you could too, but
My hands are weapons.
Boom! Finally a decent
Yikes.
freaking roll.
okay, so
What is...
No damage.
roll it again.
Oh, dear God. But I suck at rolling things.
You're
Wow.
gonna hit him anyway.
Oh, that's not even the right thing. Oh, apparently if I'd rolled a 19, it would have been my crit also. Okay, so rolling again.
Well, it hits him, and that hits his AC.
So that is a confirmed crit, yes?
Correct. And
What do
can
I-
someone refresh me that criticals are available on attacks of opportunity? I think they are.
I don't see why not.
What
Yeah.
about Segul?
Well, penalties for subdual, but it still hits.
Okay. So I get 2 times the damage. So do you want me to roll it once and double it, or roll it twice?
You roll it twice.
Good, because I'll probably roll another fucking one. Oop, there it is. Yep. See?
Double it.
Divide it.
Yay! Max damage on the second roll.
You just rolled a 3 for a critical hit.
Yep.
I want you to be proud of that.
Yep. Hate this dagger.
You should not be using a dagger.
I don't have anything else that I can use.
All right, we'll fix that.
Yeah, well, I've, you don't know this, but for my level up, I've already sold it.
Can I mage hand those goals out of the air?
You're inside. They're not inside.
But they're
There's a
really...
window somewhere that I can see through, right?
They're
Fucking
not that
sounds,
loud.
sounds like they are.
Sounds
They
like
are that loud.
What do you want? It's the sea coast.
Okay, so have I hit him
feeding them.
hard enough that he
Know better.
is perhaps unconscious?
He's very poorly, but he's not unconscious yet.
No, not unconscious. Unconscious.
Unconscious. He's unconscionable. That's for sure.
He's
Incorrigible.
environmentally
What we
unconscious.
would like for him to be is questionable.
Well, he's always been
He's
questionable.
been questionable his whole life.
I hate you all.
And after this encounter with Caladriel, he's questioning.
And so is
Yes,
Kelly.
yes, maybe he does actually go for elves.
Shit.
Well, they do have tiny penises, so maybe...
Hey,
Even the women.
not this time.
Yes,
Oh,
this
you know
time.
what?
You're the one who said it
Different-
every time somebody...
All right.
Different
On
universe.
task, please.
All right, so he was standing up and I hit him.
Jakar, your turn.
That was his whole action, right? Was him standing up and getting hit by me?
Correct.
Awesome.
That's why you trip people. Because they take forever to stand up, if they decide to.
Alright, I decide to punch him in the face yet again.
Yeah, you do.
You decide correctly. He gets punched in the face.
Soundly.
Very, very poorly indeed. Jeroen.
Look, we know you're not a bad guy.
I think it's too late for you to change teams.
I'm not changing themes.
Anybody have a general idea how many rounds we've done?
Too damn many.
Way too many.
This is probably like fourth.
No, this has got to be like 6.
There's a bunch of rolls, all Gorvy moves.
I've done one magic missile and I've done 3 attempts at bluff. This is the 5th.
At least. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, you start talking to him over there, Jerome. And he looks at you, and he gets a very strange look in his eyes. And then he slumps slightly,
Is he going to puke?
No, he just dropped out of rage.
and then he passes out.
Nice.
Okay, now, since I'm guessing we're out of initiatives now,
Yes.
now I'm going to tie him up with my reverse escape artist check.
Yes. Yeah, that's you tie an actual BDSM like rig.
Boom.
Yikes.
It's framing his half orc chest, and it makes your party members slightly uncomfortable, to be honest.
A little bit.
I don't know. I think I'm perfectly okay with this.
Me too.
Beta, you got some tricks to show me.
I decline to show you tricks. I need to get paid for that sort of thing, and don't
No,
take
I think
that
it's okay.
the wrong way.
I could teach you, but I have to charge.
Yes.
I'm used to it.
Levy a fee.
Okay, so he's tied up. I am going to do a perception roll to see if I can figure out what caused the fight in the first place.
Huh?
Well,
I'm trying to Sherlock it up, going by the evidence at the scene.
yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's broken. And while your roll is excellent, I guess the only clues you could gather, since it seemed to be an interpersonal issue, was that the table and the barrel and the fish and the pot pissed him off.
Ah.
The table and the barrel and the hagfish, or more appropriately, and the pot.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to try to deduce. Do I see any puddles of vomit anywhere?
This is the hagfish. You do know that, right?
Any very
I
fresh
mean,
look?
it's like Aragorn saying there was a battle here.
Yes,
Right,
I
but-
actually, like right where Caladriel is standing,
What?
there's a puddle of vomit.
Son of a...
It's under the stool. You're not standing in it.
But
Why is there stool near me?
Yeah. Also, he shat himself.
Jesus.
This is the hagfish.
okay,
How many
but
times are we gonna say it?
but
We gotta
it's
stop
like
coming here.
it's like 9:30 in the morning. There are no other patrons here now. So presumably, if there is a fresh puddle of vomit, one can deduce that Gorvy attempted the hagfish challenge and failed, and doesn't feel like he should have lost his money for having failed the challenge.
I'm gonna go with we should maybe prop him up in a seating position, get a little bit of this hagfish juice here, and treat it like it's a smelling salt or something. And
And waterboard him with it?
Hagfish water up the nose.
I'm not saying waterboarding. I'm just saying. Anyways,
Also not saying it.
we have multiple people here we have to ask questions of.
Also, I'm going
There's
to come
a guy
over
that,
here.
In fact, you know what? Actually, okay, you're already going to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a heal check on this dude. And where's my heal check? Is +4.
Wow, I'm glad I'm not doing a heal check because I'd kill him.
I'm gonna go outside and start throwing
Wow,
things
I
at
think
the
I may have
seagulls.
killed him.
Make sure that the hagfish gets into proper water.
Yeah, go help the
Um,
hagfish.
You notice that he's had a chair across his head.
Yes. How wonderful. Okay.
Seems to be the injury in question.
Right. So I kind of figured that out. So let's see. I've got inventory.
Somebody have healing? Healing potions?
I'm checking my inventory, but I don't seem to actually have an inventory. Oh, there it is. I have equipment. No extra stuff. Well, anyway, I'll try and heal him again and hopefully not suck this time. Woo! It got so much better.
How bad does he look?
She thinks he's breathing, but she also doesn't quite know if she
She's listening to his foot.
understands the concept of breathing.
All right, that's me assessing the situation.
Oh no, bleeding, not breathing.
That is my heal check with no skill.
Nothing in
Right.
it, I know.
You notice that he is breathing. He seems to be unconscious. He's got a nasty gash on his forehead, but you do stabilize him and you wake him up,
Good.
and he's awake. So I will take the tint off.
By the way.
By the way.
Nasty
way.
Gash is the name of my Marilyn Manson cover band.
It's always a cover
Really?
band.
That was gonna be the name of my porn company.
Yikes.
Wow. Nobody wants to watch.
No.
porn.
All right, so he's gargle.
That's funny. That's the same thing that Gorvy said when we first came in.
Oh my fucking head.
So, what?
I
Third.
think you're probably used to the chair over the head thing by this point. Is that the third time this month?
It happens a lot.
So what has occurred here?
That half-orc bastard comes in here, drinks my bar dry, and then wants to take the challenge. And gets upset when he pukes all over the floor.
Okay. Well, I was mostly right. Then.
Tears up my bar. Oh God, what's the fish? Where's the fish?
He's
The fish
a
is in a
rain
barrel outside.
barrel outside. Yeah.
Oh, sweet Jesus. I've got a spare tank in the back. Hold on.
I mage hand it over.
From like 3 rooms away and you can't even see it? No, you don't.
I walk outside and do it because he's in no condition to do it.
Well, why don't you, get the.
The tank's not outside either.
No, I go and get him though, and whatever.
Okay, you've
So-
got the thing. Okay, you got a hagfish. Hooray.
We got a hagfish. He's floating in midair with a bit of water around him, so he's not like all freaking out.
Ooh.
Wait, well, I'm sorry. He is freaking out, but he's not. He's not suffocating.
He goes up here. 5 minutes later, he comes down the stairs. And, he's sort of slowly messing around upstairs, and then whatnot.
I think she ate a seagull. She's coughing up feathers.
Who?
Shirley. The hagfish. The hagfish named Shirley.
Oh.
And
Didn't
he
know.
comes back with a tank. And he says, I'm going to have to season this water for a week or two before I can run the challenge again.
Oh, we can scoop some off the ground if you want. I mean,
Full of shards of
might add
glass.
a little extra flavor, but
Well, okay, that's reasonable. He puts the tank in a proper place over there, and I assume you plop the hagfish in.
yep.
He walks over to the half-orc and gives him a kick.
Hey,
And
don't enter a suspect.
and he says, "Why, that's some damn fine knot work. I've lived by the sea my whole life."
Why, thank you. Thank you very much.
So I assume you'll be taking this lummox to the jail.
Yeah, we'll let the sheriff deal with him.
All right, I've got to clean up in here. It's such a
How was
mess.
he when he first came in? Did he seem agitated or at odds at all, or was he just acting normal when he first came in?
Well, he seemed exactly like Gorvy.
Now he's got a hagfish on his head.
Discontented, surly.
Nothing odd, nothing unusual.
No, nothing more than his usual surly unpleasantness.
Does he commonly cause this kind of ruckus?
Every couple of months or so, he's causing trouble for someone in the town.
Hmm.
Figures we can't do without him, you know.
I do a quick perception. Do I see Gorvy's name on the wall?
You do not.
I do not. He is not carved in anywhere up there.
Nope.
Okay. All right. Well, we should probably get this guy to one of those places with bars and such.
Dude.
Agreed. Or maybe, we go and fetch the sheriff and have him send some strapping young men to carry him back.
You got a wheelbarrow out back?
Heavy.
Ah, yeah, I do with that.
Sweet.
All right, we'll use the wheelbarrow.
Yeah. We'll bring it back.
I
I
believe.
can't vouch for what state it might be in when we bring it back, but we'll bring it back.
I believe it's out on the dock over the albino.
I was gonna make that joke.
You keep an albino back just for good luck.
Hey, he's a hobo. He sleeps under my wheelbarrow.
Sleeps under the wheelbarrow.
Well, yeah, because you'd get rained on otherwise. You got to sleep under the wheelbarrow to keep from getting shat upon by seagulls.
We used a wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow?
A wherebarrel.
Yeah,
It's
only on the full moon.
on the full moon. It's a barrel.
To bring what's his face to the jail as well.
What's his face? The
The half
Suto.
half his face.
Half his face. Suto.
Yeah, that guy.
So we used one for him.
He was a jerk.
Yes, well, he's a half face.
I think that the sheriff is going to start, cringing in fear every time he hears a squeaky wheelbarrow wheel.
Why? We're just basically it's just a sound that he knows that he hasn't had to do his job.
That's true. But he also knows that we're bringing disruptors of the peace.
Yes, into a room that they can lock.
Yeah. All right, so we
And the
fetch
badger watches
wheelbarrow,
over there.
and with some straining and grunting and cursing, we will heft Mr.
No, guys, no,
Orvie into the wheelbarrow.
guys, lift with the knees. Guys, you're doing it wrong. No, lift with no.
All right, Jerome,
Get under him.
can you at least mage hand to help out with a whopping 5 pounds of this guy's humongous dead weight?
No, I'm exhausted.
Uh-huh.
This whole ordeal has just left me a little verklempt.
Claimed.
Miss Sugar.
All right, well, Drakkar, I think, is the only one with any kind of decent strength. But he's fatigued at the moment. Or maybe he's not anymore. It did take What's-His-Face 5 minutes to go and get that tank.
Yeah, he's fine now.
Um,
If a little sideways.
yeah.
Oh, he's
Well, he was sideways because he was facing this way. Because he was sitting at the bar.
Yeah, I was on the stool.
I see.
All right, so... are we able to heft him in, or do we need to roll for that? Because that's not going to go super well.
No, you
I think we have plenty of time to do that.
you do it. You do it. You take him to the jail.
Okay.
He's over at the jail. They put him in a cell next to Suto.
The badger growls at him.
The badger growls at him. Yeah, the badger is very.
Does the badger also growl at me?
Yes, the badger also growls at you, for sure.
I purr at the badger.
The badger-
Oh, hey. Hello, badger.
You get a badger smile.
Badger smile. Badger likes me.
And he's still unconscious when you get him there, so there's no tussle or worry or anything.
Is anyone at the place?
Yeah, you meet up with the sheriff. He thanks you for helping out, and gives you 100 gold to split.
Woo, 25 each.
And I hand him back my share and say I'll trade it for that poster he has.
He says, "Don't worry about it. You keep helping out the town. I've never seen that poster."
Is this a usual affair for Gorvy here, or is this a little more frequent or anything unusual?
No, it's fairly usual. I'm typically able to talk some sense into him every couple of months and keep this from happening. Apparently, my deputies are not.
Yeah, we tried talking sense into him, but it was interrupted by fists.
You know,
Particularly mine.
sometimes that's the same sense I use.
Speaking the only language a monster understands, Doc. Fist talk.
All right, so there you are. You're at the old jail. He's in the jail, and there you are. You're at the jail.
Meow.
Okay, so that's the thing. Caladrel, did you inform them of the healers?
Yes. I mean, Jerome's the only one apparently that needed it, but
Wait. She was giving us a discount? I was holding out. I was saving it up. You told
then
me
I guess I should go back for a visit. I got punched.
Oh,
Yeah,
whose fault was that?
What?
What?
What? Why are there still seagulls?
Oh, sorry.
Someone throwing things.
They follow you.
Son of a bitch.
Fucking
I'm
bird.
gonna start juggling bombs until they connect.
Make a dexterity.
Don't you tempt me.
The seagulls, they go away. All
So I
right.
go to the healers?
The healer will charge you 10 gold for a full healing. It's a flat fee, regardless of your injury state.
The seamstress is nearby as well. Yes?
Well, the healer's like, I believe the healer's down in the southerly area. The seamstress is directly across from the dragon.
So what if I don't have 10 gold?
You just got 25.
You just got 25 gold.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna use that to heal 8 points? No thanks.
No, you're going to use 10 of it to heal 8 points.
No, I'm not. Going in like this.
Okay.
All right.
Turkar, are you going to go and get healed? Because you're about half.
Yes, I get healed minus 10, so I'm left with 15. And also, guys, don't forget to go to the tannery. Your fire pelt should be ready.
Yes.
Ah, yes!
It's Fire Pelt's Day.
Yay, fire pelt day.
Today is a day of celebration!
Ha!
I do believe that I had commissioned that fire pelt to be made into something
You had, and I have not forgotten about you at all.
sweet.
Now, is
I'm celebrating.
Number 14 is the tannery. He's right there on the coast.
now are we preferring more
More
of like a
seagulls.
cloak or more of a bodice?
I'm going to go... Ooh. Can I have sort of a bodice with a bit of a cape?
A caped bodice?
Yeah. You know, like Wonder Woman.
It's like a
Like,
Yeah.
Just depends on how big the animal was.
like from Fable. Got a roguey cape.
Well, mostly, yeah, a bodice and then whatever.
A cape in the sense of like a coat having a cape on it, right?
Yeah,
The thing around
That-
the shoulder
that
thing.
sort of thing,
a
yeah.
little extra frilliness. Yes.
Yes. To make it feminine, even though it's going to be a very sort of tight bodice that shows off my assets, and that's pretty feminine as it is,
It's open across the front, so
because I'm a sexy lady.
the whole front. Anyway,
Okay, now.
so you get Jerome, you're healed. The first heal of gratitude is free. Caladrel already got one of those.
I see how it is. The first one's free, and then they jack up the price.
Well,
You're hooked.
Hannah informs you that herbs do have expense, and she can't subsidize it forever, no matter how many friends of hers you save.
So does alchemy, and I can't progress that if I'm always paying to heal myself.
All right. So while everybody is being healed and
She says, "Shouldn't you be able to find treasure in these dungeons you keep crawling?"
What dungeons?
Thank you, my dear
they're
lady.
not supposed to know that there are any dungeons.
I'll have to repay you with a wonderful shawl or
He's gonna be in hawk to someone in every part of the town for like 8 different clothing items.
Anyway,
Oh, don't worry. For her, I won't actually make it myself. I'll just re-gift it.
so is there like a specific historian in the town, or would Father Xantus be the one that I would need to talk to?
Trakar, you can get your. Oh, you got healing last time. Never mind. Father Xantus, you can talk to. There is you notice by your
I can do a knowledge local roll if you'd like.
well, you have the Sandpoint star map
Okay.
that Jerome picked up.
Map of the stars.
And it's like basically a tourist pamphlet, and it goes on in length about the market, like just forever.
Right.
But in the back, there is a mention of the library, like place, and I'm gonna get you the name of that and where it is in a second.
Okay, because I want to.
Okay, there it mentions the sage here at number 8. It says he's a cataloger at the Great Library at Magnamar, and RotR Quint is the guy there. And there's also the there's another place too. There's also the Curious Goblin is listed. That's at 22. Down by the thing there.
Are we in like kind of like a free for all, just roaming the town? Right
Yes,
now?
do what you wish. Right now, there's some sorting out and stuff. But you did, just to remind you, you did intend on exploring a couple of more doors in that dungeon after a night's rest.
Yeah.
I am
have to
in
go downstairs too.
of new cloths since mine got a bit tattered up in the last excursion.
The Curious Goblin, as you look on the pamphlet there, they got the logo next to it. And they actually seem to have a printing press. So they're actually listed at the bottom of the pamphlet as the people who had printed it.
Interesting.
And it showed the logo is a goblin reading a book that is nearly as tall as he is.
Goblins
Take care of the Curious Goblin.
Okay. So, what place might I be advised to go to? The Curious Goblin or the, I don't remember what you said number 8 was, or to see Father Xantus to inquire about my Ransour and its previous owner?
I'm gonna be a while. You just take the day and do what you need to do.
Well, the star map just lists places that seem to be places of knowledge.
Okay, well, let's do a knowledge local check then, and see if I can ascertain what would be the best avenue.
You think that you've heard things about the sage, RotR Quint, and you've heard things about his studying of the old light, which is a very, very old ruin. And you seem to think that since the dungeons were extremely old as well, perhaps him being sort of an archaeologist, he might have some grasp on the situation.
Alright, so I go and I talk to RotR Quint. I do not have a gather information check, because apparently that's not a thing in Pathfinder. So, at least not a thing that I have accessibility to. So what do I try and... Neat. I can fly.
Well, I mean, you just you go to the number 8, right?
Yep.
You knock on the door. There is no answer.
I'm going to do a perception check to see if it seems like he's just out to lunch, because it's probably getting on toward lunchtime, or if it seems like he's been here at all. Rolled like crap, but thankfully I have a huge modifier.
That's what she said.
Shut up.
You don't notice really too much. The door is locked, and whatnot. You can't really glean any more information, but it doesn't. I mean, there's no like glaring things like windows broken or the door busted in or anything. You know, foul play wise, but there is no answer.
Okay, well, I'm gonna step over to the jail and ask the sheriff if he has seen RotR Ch.1 lately and might know when he might be back, because I have to ask him a question.
Crazy old man, Quint, not at his shack over there.
Not at this age, no.
You'd just as like to either find him at the old light, digging around in the dirt, or perhaps down at the Curious Goblin. He's always down there going over their books, chatting.
Okay, well, since that was where I was headed eventually anyway, I guess I will go to the Curious Goblin.
All right. Sign out front of this shop shows a wide-eyed goblin reading a book nearly as tall as him, exactly the same as their logo on the pamphlet.
Nice.
Inside the bookshop, it is a testament to one man's obsession with a printed word.
Wow.
There's a sign on the counter. It says Chask Paladin, proprietor, and you assume that the guy behind the counter digging around in the books is probably Chask. He has maintained his love affair with books for nearly 70 years and shows no sign of giving it up anytime soon. His store is surprisingly complete, and while almost all of his wares are far too pricey for any of the locals to shop here with any frequency, a nest egg gathered in his adventurous youth combined with a frugal lifestyle makes the success of his business secondary to his own satisfaction.
My kind of guy.
You see in the corner there's a couple of tables and stuff, area for reading and looking over things. You see a bespectacled white-haired man, and you see a couple of other local individuals that are sort of talking over something, and this bespectacled man is pretty much running the conversation, in going on and on about how he insists that the old light was used as a weapon that could burn things at great distances.
Well, I like the sound of that.
I sashay on over.
All right.
Now remember, I haven't made this bodice for you yet.
That's all right.
You don't get bodice bonuses.
Still somewhat,
Shapely?
Yes. They're called boobs, Ed.
All right.
Yeah, they tend to have that effect on men.
He's going on and on about it, so you walk up to the table. Do you say anything?
Not as yet. I don't want to interrupt his tirade, but do I notice that the people he's talking to are looking interested or looking bored and exacerbated?
They seem to have heard this before.
Bored and exacerbated, then. But yet indulgent, because they're still standing there.
Right. And then every once in a while they're like, but he's
plowing right through.
Yeah, he's passionate about his theory.
So I adopt an expression of interest, and
when you first walk up, his eyes flash over towards you, but then he looks back at his people he's talking about as you stand there and adopt an expression of interest. He begins to basically speak to you because you're the only one with a look on your face.
To her face, or...
Yeah.
He's talking directly to my breasts, and yes. But, do any of the other people seize the opportunity and sort of sidle away now that they're not being talked at?
Yeah, a couple of them wander off. So you're basically the recipient of this conversation now.
I see. So, How long does this tirade go on? Because I will sit and listen for a little while.
Well, if you sit there and listen, he explains that the old light used to be a Thessalonian war machine capable of spewing fire to a range of more than a mile. No mere signaling device, this. He goes on and on about the empires of Thassalon and the great mages and their near infinite power and rune magic and the fall of the civilization and the great catastrophe that no one is quite sure what happened and that is responsible for the destruction of the old light. And you can see these ruins all around this region. Take Thistletop, for instance. Look at it from the side. That island is a stone head of monstrous proportions, once part of a giant statue.
Okay. I'm about to say something that, if I guess correctly, is going to cause the man to stop in his tracks and stare at me goggle-eyed. I believe you.
What? What?
I believe you. It all makes perfect sense. I totally see what you're talking about. I get it.
Young lady, who are you?
Oh, I'm no one in particular, but I'm very interested in who you might be. If I don't miss my guess, you are the proprietor of the Sage. Am I correct?
Yes. RotR Quint. Nice of you to stay a while and listen. He says, I've studied over 2 decades with the Dwarven engineers at Janderhof and 3 decades as a cataloger at the Great Library of Magnamar, and nobody in this town takes me seriously.
Well, that seems to be their folly. I mean, clearly you are a very learned and knowledgeable individual, so, you know.
That's right. Feed his delusion.
Yes, I'm sucking up obsequiously. It's terrible right now, but
Yes, you would think a man of my learning would have a place on the council or something, but nobody listens.
well, I have a quandary, and I think that you would be the only person in this town likely to be able to shed any light on my issue.
Ah, your penetrating insight and intelligence serves you right again. I am quite possibly the only one in this godforsaken town capable of informing you of nearly anything.
I'm laughing out of character. I'm sorry. Okay. Yes, I went to the Sage, and I was most distressed to find that you were not there, and I asked the sheriff where I might be able to locate you. We recently, and when I say we and then give absolutely no indication about whom I am speaking besides myself, have stumbled across something very interesting and also very, very old in a part of the town that I will say most people probably don't know exist. And
it's a bottle of wine. Nice vintage wine.
Yes. And I don't know what it is that I have found, but I'm wondering if you might be able to tell me what is what. So I describe the statue and describe the Ransewer, but I do not show it to him yet.
He sits during your description with utter rapt interest. And the further you describe, the more light enters his eyes, the more intensely paying attention he is to you. You basically had him at I believe you.
Right. Again, is he looking at her face or?
He's looking directly at her face now. He
was looking at my boobs, but now
he was sort of taking her in as eye candy, like a dirty old man. Now he wouldn't know that she was a female if somebody asked him. He is
He
very...
might remember that I was a female from earlier when he was eyeballing me, but...
Where is this ruin? This is not something I'm aware of.
I am a little cagey about giving him the direct location. It's under a good portion of the town, underground, but I don't tell him where the entrance is.
I never suspected. I figured that this point was pretty much exclusively for the old light. I thought that Thistletop was the... Thistletop was the stronghold. Or at least what's left of it. No, I must see this.
Okay, here's the thing. We aren't quite done exterminating, if you catch my meaning.
Oh my, what did you find?
Uh,
When you describe the statue, do you describe everything, the book, the symbol on the book, the Ransuer, all that? Or just basically the lady and her?
I described the statue insofar that she was holding a book and a very nice Ransuer. I did not explain what was on the book. Give some detail as to her physical appearance.
Okay. You said a statue of a woman, you say?
Yes. She was very fierce in appearance.
Rage. Just very
Yes.
in the...
Yes, if she hadn't been made of stone, I might have been terrified.
That's and a Ransuer, you say?
Flames
Yes.
on the side of my face.
Breathing, breathless, heaving breaths. Heaving breaths.
And she had a Ransuer in one hand and a book. Was there anything... Was it an actual book, part of the statue?
That part, like, player, I don't actually remember. I'm
It
pretty
was
sure that it
stone.
was actually made of stone, otherwise we would have taken it. I'd say yes, it was part of the statue.
And what was on this?
A very...
Any inscriptions?
You have that. You have a rubbing of that.
There was a very interesting sort of symbol on the front of the book statue that I have never seen previously. It was of a 7-pointed star.
You have rubbings of this, though. You can show him.
You have rubbings of this, and you and I are not in the same place.
Why would I do this? You pretty
Because
much
you were the
ruined
one
my...
that took the rubbing.
Not of that thing. I took the rubbing of the altar. Besides, what use would I have of, like,
You took a
already-
rubbing of a lot of things.
Right, yeah.
You did take a rubbing of the book, but that was in our last session, like back in August or whatever.
Oh.
But yeah, you did have one, but I don't have any of them. You're carrying all of them.
As you describe it, it sounds... What it must be. It must be one of the Rune Lords.
What is Rune Lord?
It's our namesake.
Each Rune Lord was a master of a school of magic, a specialist wizard, you could say, of the deadliest caliber. In Thassalon, you may be familiar with magical items. You may have come across them in your travels. Dawdles. Compared to the items created by the Empire of Thassalon, we have made simple wooden toys. We cannot match their power. It's been thousands of years since their fall, but each of them, there were 7. Hence, I think the significance of the star that you found. And each were they each had a recognized school of magic. They had 7 schools of magic as well.
Do you remember what these schools were?
Well, they were each based on a sin.
Ooh.
I like where this is going.
Though at the time, I believe they
Out of character, can't wait to find the lust statue.
I believe they referred to them as virtues of rule, envy, the art of suppressing magic other than your own, related to abjugation was what they would refer to it now. Sloth, calling agents and minions to perform your deeds for you, which would be conjuration, roughly.
That makes sense.
Once again, I would say that these modern schools have a rough equivalence, much less powerful, but lust, magically controlling and dominating others to satisfy your desires, somewhat like enchantment, I would say. Wrath, the mastery of raw destructive powers and magic, evocation. Pride, perfecting your own appearance and your domain through trickery and illusions.
I don't
Obviously,
understand
an illusory school. A gluttony, magic that manipulates the physical body to provide an unending thirst for life. It's a little bit like a necromancer, say. And greed, magically transforming things into objects of greater value, would be a transmutation effect.
Wow. Well, based on what you've told me, I'm going to assume that the particular statue that we found must have been dedicated to the Rune Lord of Wrath.
Yes, I have to concur with that. It seems to me, I remember some inscriptions once from another one of Alansnist's is her name, one of her other strongholds that I had the opportunity to archaeologize in, referring to the catacombs of Wrath. No one had ever found them. I think that these are quite likely those.
That is entirely possible. So here's the thing. Until we get down and finish cleaning house, so to speak, it is really not safe or advisable for you to enter. But one of my compatriots has taken some chalk rubbings of some of the glyphs that were in there. So until such time as it is safe for us to take you into the catacombs, I can bring you some of these rubbings to study, if you would like that.
I would like that very much.
Okay.
And of course, I probably wouldn't mention this to too many people in the town. The thought of having a whole den full of horrors under your very streets, I think it might be a recipe for panic.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there.
But never fear, I certainly won't mention it to anyone. I don't need any competition for the credit. He sort of trails off.
All right. What is the check that I'm looking for?
But be very, very careful, because one of the things Alasnist did, which is different from the other rune lords that I know about, is that she spread rune wells into every one of her sanctuaries, sources of great evil. I wouldn't mess too much with that. Typically a plinth-type structure, glowing waters.
Yeah, it might be too late for that.
Oh, how so?
Well, let's just say this particular rune well, not a problem anymore.
Really? It was active?
I'm gonna, before I answer his question, I'm going to do a sense motive to make sure that he's interested purely for academic reasons and not up to something else.
Power.
I'm not scrolled down enough to see your roll. With a 20, you sense that he is legitimately academically interested in it. You also sense that, like, not in an evil or like bad motivated way, but he's never encountered one active before and kind of wants to play with it.
But it's not active anymore.
So he's naive.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Well, he's never come across one of these things in an active state.
Well, it's not active though.
Well, but it was.
It was, but yeah. I tell him that it is not active. And
Great.
make it
Man's
seem like I'm gonna attempt a bluff check to where am I at? That's plus 8. Going to attempt a bluff check to have him believe that, number one, I would know the difference between one that was active and one that wasn't active, and that it was inactive when we found it.
Well, he gets the sense that you know an active thing from an inactive thing.
Right.
He doesn't quite buy that it was inactive when you found it, given your previous statement.
Right.
It's just, I've never encountered an active rune well. I wonder.
Okay. So
what it would have been to wake it up.
So since he didn't believe my bluff check anyway, I'm just gonna go whole hog and say that it was really, really awful. It was the worst thing that has ever happened in the history of man and elf, and he doesn't know it, but damn fear kind. And, it's... Basically, I'm trying to deter him from this...
birth.
I'm going to try and deter him from this obvious obsession for his own well-being.
Has he ever given birth to a demon spawn?
Well, that would be in line with some of the texts I've read.
So
lore and such.
Out of character question, we knew that those things we were fighting were sin spawn. Because somebody knew what they were. So I asked him if he knows what a sin spawn is.
I've seen some descriptions. An embodiment of the evil powers of the Runewell itself, yes?
Yeah. There were a lot of them.
Oh my.
And it was bad.
And
so
you came out unscathed?
No, certainly not, but I have recovered. So please believe me when I say that you, as interesting as it might be, this is not something that you want to meddle with.
Well, I suppose I should be grateful that it is inactive now.
Yes.
I have seen...
Because it was a hard-won battle.
Did you... But I must know more about the experience, not having any experience with those magics in force. Did you experience wrath near it? Did it...
Yeah. Once trying to decide how open and forthright I really want to be, but
I ask because there are legends that these rune wells, specifically those of the Rune Lord of Wrath herself, being of Wrath, have a radiant effect. They inspire horrors in people. They inspire people to do things, violent, terrible things, make them quicker to anger.
Yeah, it wasn't a comfortable sensation. But it did dissipate when the Runewell became inactive. Also, being bitten by a sin spawn had very much the same effect. It was pretty awful. So.
Well, it must not have been fully charged if you were able to deactivate it so easily. Which is a lucky guess, I suppose, or the whole town would have gone mad.
Probably.
I wonder if that had anything to do with... Oh, never mind.
Please, by all means, continue with that train of thought. Because I've been wondering if a few things might be indicative of, this sort of problem also. So do you know of something that I don't?
Well, are you familiar with the murders that plagued Sandpoint a couple of years back?
Murders.
I think so. Out of character question. Is this something that we knew about?
Yeah, I think you
About
had
this.
talked to
It's been-
people about it
It's been
previously.
so long, and I just don't
There
remember
was the
what I
guy who like died like crazy awesome at the lighthouse after he went crazy and killed everyone.
Yeah, he carved wooden birds and
Yeah, that guy.
that guy.
And
Yeah.
he killed everybody.
He was good at
The
his job.
chopper.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
So,
really good at what
yes.
he did.
I tell him that I am familiar with that, and was also familiar with, well, it just happened this morning, so I guess I don't bother to tell him about what's-his-face being a bitch.
And he says that a serial killing like that, very out of sorts, and especially the way I understand it, the way the man snapped from sort of artisan to mad killer, very peculiar.
That's quite the dichotomy right there.
Also, some other untimely deaths. Mrs. Kaijitsu, the wife of the glassworks owner, she fell off a cliff. Very unusual circumstances. I believe old man Kaijitsu broke his bastard son's jaw at her funeral when he insisted that he had killed her.
That
Old
would-
man
That would be...
Lanchiku had killed his mother.
Wait. I'm very confused all of a sudden as to who is who.
Lanchiku showed up at the funeral and accused Kaijitsu, or
Kaijitsu
Lanchiku.
accused Lanjiku.
I thought
which-
Lanjiko was the...
Yeah,
sister.
Suto, sorry, I'll
There's
get it
the
right.
name I was waiting for.
Suto showed up at the funeral and accused his father,
Right.
quotation,
Baja.
of killing his mother.
Okay.
And
in,
then
a,
he
in a fit of rage, dealing with something.
Okay, so just...
Yeah. The
out
old
of-
man broke his jaw with his cane. And when he did that, and then Suto was never seen or heard from again until recent events.
Yeah, and now he's in jail. Okay, so it's Lanjiku is the sister, Tsuto is the brother, and what was the father's name? Kaijitsu?
Lanjiku Kaijitsu, Amiko Kaijitsu, and Tsuto Kaijitsu.
Amiko Kaijitsu. Okay.
Lanjuko is the one afraid of ducks.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
Well, yeah, he's dead now. Okay, very good. Okay,
Now
so
he's tormented by ducks, actually.
I'm not sure that anyone believed Tsuto's accusations, but very wrathful encounter. Either way, either you believe him or you get a broken jaw. Just anger.
yeah. Well, that
Also, that horrible burning down of the church, the recent unpleasantness, they call it. And the horrible death of Father, the priest there, and Nualia.
can't remember his name either.
Xanthus? Something like
No,
No,
Xanthus is the one who's
okay.
still alive.
Absalar or something. And his
Aberforth.
daughter Nualia, who they never found the body, but
Barbard Abernath.
so anyway, yes, this is a veritable fountain of information.
Okay, well, I am going to prepare to excuse myself, and I tell him that I will meet him. I will go and collect the rubbings of the glyphs that we had collected, and that because we are being sort of on the DL with this whole thing, instead of meeting him back at the Curious Goblin where there tends to be more people, that I will meet him back at the Sage and deliver those to him for his perusal.
If you come across any artifacts, I would be happy to relieve you of them for...
He wants to relieve her of her artifact. Are you having a seizure,
For,
dog? What is your deal?
I would pay very well. It's very rare to come in contact with intact artifacts of Thassalon in good condition. I would love to see this statue. Oh, anyway, as you say, make sure it's safe. I'm no adventurer.
Yes. So I will go and meet up with my friends, and we will bring you back the rubbings on our way back into the catacombs. And
I
we
would say
will.
a black question mark in that.
Friends?
Well, to be fair, Turkar is my friend insofar as I have friends at all, and Caladrel, I think, still hates me, and I think that Jeroen is more or less indifferent to me. So,
You're not me, so yes.
yes.
Wait, why does Caladrel hate Reyna?
Because I tried to steal a potion on the day of the festival.
Well, I mean, you've moved past that
Yeah.
to a degree.
I mean, I haven't blown you up yet.
Yes,
You
that's
saving that.
a good point. Okay, so I tell him that I will meet him back at the Sage, and will deliver the.
That's the man you were speaking to.
Oh yeah, he's a cute little old man.
Not a pervert.
Clearly.
Something about the way that he's looking at me does kind of make him look like a pervert. Okay, so I tell him that I will meet him back at the Sage and that I will deliver the rubbings to him for him to look over. And then, there's a dog on me. And then, I leave and go and try and find everybody else, which I'm going to assume they're all back at the Rusty Dragon now.
I go to the seamstress.
Well, I wouldn't know where to go to look for you, so I'm going to the Rusty Dragon to see who is present.
You just
I'm at
don't
the
know me well
dragon.
enough.
Chatting up Amiko.
Of course you are. Hi, puppy. Oh God, there no feet.
Hi, puppy.
Do you have what do you want to do with the seamstress, Jerome?
Well, I need to see if she has any new nice materials in, since I need to update my my wardrobe since it was ruined last time. And I was thinking about doing a pattern of some kind. I got something just kind of itching on my brain. Let me just pull out my pattern sheets and start drawing on them.
Wait, don't draw on the ones that have the rubbings on them.
Oh, what is this? Nonsense.
Garbage. And also the lady there. I need to chat her up a bit.
Yes. All right. I think it's probably time that lady got a token, but I don't have one yet. All right.
Great
So
disservice.
there aren't really any new fabrics in because since last we checked, it's been 2 days. You did buy I think some black and some purple, like a deep purple.
Yes.
And then there was smoke on the water after that. You did buy that, and that you didn't. I don't think you finished that robe.
Oh, right. I still have that.
You still have parts of that to work on.
Well, no, I need a little bit of piping and trim to get for that.
Yeah, she can sell you some of the necessaries. I don't know. Maybe a gold.
Yeah.
It's just some very simple items.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe some embroidery thread and some piping and things like that.
And a simple shawl or something to impress a simpleton.
Alright. Simple shawl for a simpleton.
Yes.
She says, well, this one's always popular, and she pulls out this sort of it's a diaphanous fabric, but it has this sort of silver leaf pattern over it where it's not see-through, where these leaves are and stuff.
Is this leaf similar to the leaves on the arrowhead?
Yeah, they're sort of ivy-shaped in that way. It has an elvish feel to it, though it isn't of the quality that some of the previous items you bought were.
Is this particularly popular for this area? This design, this pattern?
Well, it's relatively new, and quite frankly, I don't know. I thought it felt a little rough, so I haven't really brought it out yet, and no one really has seen it. But I will let it go cheap.
Oh.
It is visually pleasing. It's just that the fabric is maybe just a touch rougher than you would like.
No,
Actually,
that's
you know what I really need to do, Andrea?
that's fair. I won't be touching my skin.
Yes, I need to have you, dear, do all the RP for the tailor lady. Yeah, you'd have a better job of it than I would. All right. So there's that. There's that thing.
Fair enough. Does she seem in better mood than last I saw her?
Yeah, she seems a little brighter. It's just like when you came across her before, it's probably just one of those days where her troubles were, she was remembering maybe, I don't know.
It's just one of those days.
At least she's covering it a bit better.
Have you set up shop recently, or you has your time in the town gone back a bit?
Oh, well, I've been here for a while. It didn't used to be my shop originally. Trails off, gets sadder.
Way to go, Jerome.
I'm sorry. Was the previous owner someone close to you?
Let me make a pause here as the DM because my PDF has frozen.
Fantastic.
Yeah, got to love it. Thank you, Adobe Acrobat.
No problem.
Well, let's pause your interaction here so we can do some other thing. Anybody else doing any other thing? Hello?
Yes.
Anyone else doing any other things?
I'm still chatting up Amiko.
Okay. You're never going to get healed?
Not from the healer.
Now, I guess this is very important. Does Amiko seem more amiable or less amiable to his attempts?
She's
right now, he's not trying to attempt anything right now. She's just had some traumatic family experiences.
Yeah, and you're not taking any advantage of that at all.
No. Because
like the other
I'm a lover. I'm not crude.
Not like the other times where he goes to funerals to pick up chicks.
Right. Wait.
I mean, yeah, not like those other times that never happened.
No. Ever. Consummate gentleman. I should get him a fedora.
All right, so yeah, no, she seems glad of your company and whatnot. What the devil is going on with my PDF?
I'm not sure what a PDF is, Amiko.
Sorry. Oh, it's later in the day. I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
So you're in the thing. Oh, I had another thing for seagulls. Oh, well.
Enough with the seagulls.
No more seagulls.
I'll start mage handing them out of the air and feeding them to Carr.
Who's coughing?
Some patrons in the dragon.
What the hell?
it's crickets while Carl's up on stage.
Oh God.
So yeah, it's later in the day, so the musicians have arrived, and there's a little bit of music going on in the background while you're talking to her.
Poor Carl is desperately trying to tune his ukulele, but failing.
Yeah, somebody walks up to him and slaps him in the back of the head because musicians are actually playing.
He's got a perception of -5.
And that makes that he was in the middle of tuning and that he just twisted like all the way.
Ow! Breaks a string.
Yup. Oh man.
Okay, so yeah, I'm still trying to get this thing loaded because, geez. I think I really should have not more than one Pathfinder folder because that makes it very confusing. Okay. Yeah. So are you doing talking anything specific to her or general platitudes?
No, platitudes mostly.
You know what gets me over sadness?
Fabrics.
Getting under someone else. Wait, what?
Fabrics, new dress patterns.
No, that's me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh. Then why would
Yeah,
you
Nancy. No, I suggest we find some activity later on that will help distract her.
wink?
Some activity?
No winking. What the hell? I mean, she looks like she's. I don't know. He never actually found out what she was really into, did he?
Well, no, that's usually like date 5.
I mean, you went out on the beach. You had a picnic. That seemed to go well.
Yeah, but that's a date thing.
Right.
I suggest we do something that she enjoys normally. Whatever
Fighting monsters.
that is.
Well, she enjoys playing music, as she is a bard.
Shit, I can't play music.
Ugh, that whole bard thing is.
She wouldn't mind catching a show at the theater.
There we go. You know, I happen to know one of our compatriots has an inn at the theater. I have to see what I can do.
He wrangles some backstage passes, which in this case is an alley.
Completely professionally.
Yes. All right, Pegum.
Yes. Well, yes.
Yes. Never mind.
All right. Still froze?
Yeah. Takar, are you doing anything?
Nope.
No. Where did you go to, Raina?
I went back to the Rusty Dragon to look for all my peoples.
Okay.
And for those things I'm about to destroy.
Yeah. Because I was looking for you, but I guess you weren't there.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Yes, all right. You had just asked her if the previous owner was someone close to her.
Yes.
She says, yes, the previous owner was my mother. She was killed 5 years ago at the hands of that monstrous chopper.
Oh my heavens, I'm so sorry.
Well, you couldn't have known. Anyway, I've been running the shop the best as I could ever since.
A marvelous job you've been doing. She would have been proud.
That's kind of you to say. She smiles at you a little bit. And then there's a knock on the door. And a sort of courier brings in a package and leaves it. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, today. Yes, my birthday. She unwraps this package, and it's a small package, and it has elven coins in it. Medicine, some toys, and that's it. Very strange. Huh?
What did you say?
What did you say?
I said she must have good friends that wish her well.
Yes, it's very strange. I get this every year. I have no idea from whom.
Every year since when?
Oh, since I can remember. I never knew my father, but he was an elf.
Hmm.
It's sort of a curious theory. Sometimes I imagine it's placed there by his ghost, but
You don't know if he's still alive?
he was killed by goblins. That's really all I know about him.
Was it also during the last unfortunate times, or?
Oh, much earlier. This was about a week before I was born.
Hmm. I'm so sorry to hear that you couldn't have known him. Have you ever met any of his friends, any of his kin?
I haven't, but I mean, I guess it's possible he didn't die. Everyone says that he did.
Time out of out of character. Would the elves around here be of like the similar? Would I know that like the elves around here would be of like a similar heritage or tribe as Caldrell?
Yeah, I guess he would be somewhat of a local elf, though he didn't. If I remember correctly, he didn't have much truck with elven society.
Or is he half?
No, they just didn't like him.
Oh, okay. So just like us.
Yeah, he kept blowing stuff up and crap, and I think they sent him out. I forget the full story to that, but we had worked it out at one point.
Right. I finished my purchases, and I suggest if she would like any company on her birthday, maybe go out and have a birthday celebration of any kind. I'm more than up for it. If otherwise, I wish her a very pleasant evening and a happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. We'll see. I'll have 4 or 5 other people come in here and want me to hang out with them somewhere. I don't know. The shop's pretty much all I have.
I can understand that. My shop was very much a part of me until it blew up.
Very, very sad.
Going for the sympathy play.
So okay, out of character and out of DM, like playing a character mode, you, Pekka, may be the only person capable of relating with this character. The document says that she's constantly turning down suitors. The fact that you are this very charismatic tailor is like the only saving grace that you have.
Well, use it or lose it.
Yeah, you can't leave any of the women alone. You're just very ifrity. Anyway.
I got dibs, asshole.
Actually, before I leave,
I've dibs on everybody. It's terrible.
Perception check on my part. Do I see any particularly nice, what I would consider feminine fabrics? Something that would bring out her eyes, her hair.
Well, she's very fair complected with dark brown hair. Suggestions, dear?
Is there anything of a vibrant red there?
Yeah, there's a rich scarlet, sort of brocaded, patterned fabric. There's
I'd
also
say-
some velvet and some silk in a complementary shade.
I pull down some velvets and silks, and suggest to her that I'm suddenly inspired, and hold them up to her.
She seems startled, but not unpleasantly so.
And fade away.
All right. So you've done your things, Jerome. You do that, and then I guess you go back to the dragon, yeah.
Yes, I buy some a yard each of those two.
Okay. Say 3 gold.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. So you're all at the dragon.
Okay.
We'll go back to the dragon, I suppose.
Where am I?
To the south.
Ah, very south. I ask, oh, is the sheriff here too?
No.
Good, because I want to stand there. Have either of you seen Jerome?
I saw him going into the shitter, and then we saw him at the hagfish.
I shall not be following him there. I mean, since the hagfish.
No,
I saw him at the hagfish.
no, I haven't seen him since then.
Okay.
I think.
Ifrits do not shit.
Yes, they do.
Every
I'm
time
sure
they
that's-
roll for an attack.
I'm sure that stuff's got to burn.
Okay. So I am.
What the fuck?
Ooh, there he is. There he is. Jerome, come here.
Friends, compatriots, companions, good evening. Wonderful day.
Hi. Right. So I need those rubbings that you took,
What rubbings?
that you had on the pattern paper from down in the crypt.
That chicken scratch on it? Oh. No, I saved that. No, it's here. It's a bit crumpled, but it's
You had like a
good.
lot of them.
It's still good.
Okay, so I briefly tell the party, preferably away from Amiko, come over here so I can talk to you privately. Hem, Caladrel, and Turkar, come
Yeah.
over here so I can talk to you privately.
What?
Come here, where I am standing, away from Amiko,
Why?
because I need to talk to you.
Fuck.
You can put the moves on later. Okay, so I.
Don't worry, she'll be depressed for a while.
Yeah. So I briefly explain why are you upside down.
Why are you upside down?
I'm sideways. I'm looking at the party, but you're upside down. You've got your back to us. Like
Either
a
I'm
jerk.
going to be upside down or Jerome is going to be upside down.
Well, you're both technically upside down because. Oh, nope, too far. Anyway, whatevs. So, yeah, I tell them that I talked with a scholar, and I tell them what he told me about the significance of the seven-pointed star being, relating to like the seven deadly sins, and basically I just tell them everything that he told me and say that he was going to try and peruse the rubbings that we took and see if he might even be able to translate them, and that we are planning, we need to go back down into the crypt catacombs and sort of exterminate it, because there seems to be something bigger at work here. And I think that we need his knowledge in order to prevail over whatever it is. Anybody have any response to that whatsoever?
Sorry, say it again?
No.
Then I have no response.
Hey, you pick up men your way, I pick up women my way.
You pick up men your way? It was something about your conversation with the what's-his-face, right?
Yeah, it really was.
Okay.
Important to possibly the safety of the whole world.
Then it should possibly be repeated.
Why weren't you listening the first time I said it?
Things happen.
He was staring at your bodice.
It's not my fault.
Okay.
Bodice bonus.
So I turn slightly askance so that he can't stare at my boobs anymore. And I slowly, and in the manner of one who is talking to a retarded child,
That
tell
is bad.
him the same story yet again.
Which is...
I don't actually want to tell the story again. So I went and talked to the guy. He is a local scholar. People think he's a little eccentric, but he's probably right. And he is going to try and decipher the glyphs for us, and he wants to go down into the catacombs once they've been properly exterminated. And so I tell him about the significance of the seven-pointed star, each point seemingly being relating to one of the seven deadly sins, and that the lady in the statue was a rune lord, specializing in wrath. Hence the the spawning of the sin spawn in the rune well, and basically all of that stuff.
Why does he have to wait until it's cleared out?
Because he's a little old, feeble guy, and we need him to not die.
Okay, explain the last part to me.
Yeah, about that needing him to not die thing?
No, because he has knowledge that will be useful to us.
Uh-huh.
So we
Can't
need
he
him
just-
to not
Valerie,
die.
are you following anything that she's saying?
Can't he just tell you the knowledge and then you know?
No, because he has to actually see the stuff firsthand. In theory, there are probably 6 more crypts, very similar to the one that we have already been in, except that instead of it all being wrath-based, it will be based on one of the other deadly sins, of which there are a total of 7 or 6 remaining. So we are going to need his help to try and get rid of the other 6 crypts worth of evil things.
Is one of the other crypts lust?
Yes.
And is another one pride?
Yes.
Yes.
Huzzah!
So now can we, get this show on the road for the love of God?
I guess
We still had a bit more to clear out in there. I mean,
Yes, that is exactly what I was saying. We need to go and finish clearing it out so that he can go down and take a look without being killed.
well, I mean, there was probably quite a bit more. there was another room or two at least on that first floor, right? And then a whole second floor at least.
So let's get the lead out and let's go. I need to make a quick stop by the sage to drop off these rubbings so that he can look at them while we're down in the catacombs, and then let's go do some stuff.
I'm gonna go upstairs, get my mutagen. We should stop by the alchemist to see if I have any potions ready.
Okay, well, how about you do that, and I'll run by the sage and drop off the rubbings, and we'll just meet at the entrance to the catacombs. Does anybody
Alright.
else have anything that they need to do? Caladrell, you're looking a little unwell.
No, I'm fine. That healer is an extortionist.
Too bad she's not a
Literally-
contortionist.
Literally full healing for 10 gold. It's a
It's-
bargain.
Pretty good deal, actually. Okay,
Not when you're poor.
yeah. All right, so let's do that thing. And break!
Ugh. And right back over to Amico.
Oh, well, then we're still in the tavern.
Yeah.
I continue working on my magnificent garb.
As you hear the house band switches tunes. Something a little more upbeat.
Let me know when Carl goes on. He's the only one here of talent.
Yikes.
Yikes. Shots fired.
Amico looks at you on
I meant that with the most sincere and most utmost respect.
She's a regular performer at her own inn, by the way. There's no way you're getting out of that comment.
I mean, you're fantastic to be sure, but Carl is something to aspire to.
Also, she's seen Carl perform.
Jerome.
You're basically...
Jerome.
What?
We'll see you at the entrance to the catacombs.
Okay.
what? Catacombs? What?
Yeah. I'll wait right here.
Yeah, that last bit was definitely Amico, and the whole point of my taking you guys aside was because she doesn't need to know about any of this.
Are you sure? I mean, it kind of
Caladrell,
ties into her
dear
family.
God, shut up and do things.
Just something we're investigating. Well,
Yeah, incidentally, I am still standing outside the door, and I can't help but notice that no one else has come out, even though everybody had things to do.
yeah, I had things to do here. Nobody else did.
Yeah, bullshit. I did.
What?
Bear me.
See, a perfect pint is served to you.
Okay.
I'm working on my my black and velvet black and purple garbs.
Well, I offer a few more assurances, condolences, what have you. Get me mutagen, and I'm off to the alchemist.
I storm back in there, and where's it at? Do an intimidate check on Trakar. Move your ass!
Failed miserably.
How do you know?
Yeah, that's. I
I'm
mean,
a black-winged devil
Yeah.
man.
that carries a scythe is a pretty serious fellow. In general.
You'd have got better if you'd have just asked.
I did ask earlier, and nobody moved.
No, I meant now.
Oh.
What happened in the past is in the past. Leave it in the past.
But it didn't work then either. To
Also,
make it
yes.
fine.
All right, let's kick this
All right.
popsicle stand.
I go and give the stuff to the guy at the sage.
Right. And I go to the catacombs alone, apparently.
All right.
Did you not have anything you were supposed to do beforehand? No, I guess you didn't.
Get drunk, but you screwed that up for me, thanks.
You get a new scythe, maybe.
Yeah,
Nah.
that was what you were supposed to do. I knew you had something.
I've got javelins in my fist, Joe.
I am back.
These are the only guns I need. Kapow! Kapow!
I have I have view of the full map.
Do you?
I don't.
Yes, I have view of the full map. Should I have view of the full map?
No,
Yeah.
close your eyes.
Nope.
Okay, I only just got back, and so I didn't see very much of it.
I can't remember which
I
one
have
of
no
these
idea why that would be.
Like what?
jam.
I can't see shit. There we go.
Yeah. We have stoppers. Sorry, considering wine. Incidentally, we still have that bottle of wine that that our party picked up. Please tell me that Raina didn't confiscate that and give it to that horrid old man.
He's a nice little old man, if a little.
Who wants my wine?
No, he wasn't even slightly
Like,
interested
how did that even come up?
in the
Are you just
wine.
paranoid about it now?
I didn't even give him the scrolls.
Is that
Or
better?
And once again,
Wow.
So it wasn't the wine he was after.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Why?
Fix it.
Is that?
I can't see the whole map.
neither can I.
I know, it's just Peckham.
Is he intersecting something?
No, I'm moving him around and everything.
Really? Because I don't see.
Oh,
him
maybe
moving.
his lights are.
My lights?
Yeah.
Do I need to move them somewhere or turn them off?
Well, give me a second.
I don't even know.
They're over here. And I tried moving them just now.
Yeah. And that didn't work either for you.
I didn't change a thing.
Very strange.
Yep.
All right, well, I mean, that's fine. Spoiler alert, you
That's
finished
all right.
almost all of it. So,
I can pretend.
you remember.
Yeah.
That's very odd that that's happening for you.
Okay.
Right.
How,
Someone lead the way.
how do we get back to where we haven't been before?
By going there.
Ooh. Yes.
Because we've been over here. And there's not really anything.
Well, if you would like me to place you, like, say, in that chamber where you defeated the Quasit or something, I can do that. Because you remember how to get back, even if you don't.
This is. Oh, we're gone.
Well,
Oh. We got rid of all the zombies in that one room, right?
Yep.
Hit zombies. It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Oh, now
What
I
was
can
it
see
for?
everything.
yeah.
It's a barrel.
Oh, and now I'm blind again. This is the statue, right?
Yes.
And it's dark.
Alrighty. Interesting. Oh well. Yeah, so you go down, you get this altar here. Yeah.
Okay. So I know where I am now,
Mhm.
but I don't actually remember how to get back to somewhere that we haven't been.
Well, anywhere you can't see into is somewhere like there's doors that are shut, and you left all the other doors open.
Yeah.
Where
Okay,
the
so
hell
we
did Raina
haven't.
go?
Looking around and the rest of us are just...
I'm gone exploring. I thought you guys were following me.
Why?
I'm back in the room with the Quasit. Dead Quasit. So this and this
You
are
followed her.
not
Suffice to say.
not open doors, right?
I don't know.
We've been through either of these side chambers.
I don't know. They might be closets. I mean,
All right. I am going to do a trap sense on this here door?
You are very, very confident. There are indeed no traps on that door.
Okay, I'm going to draw my short bow, and I'm going to try the door.
The door yields to your short bow.
Well, it had nothing to do with the short bow that I was opening the door. Just wanted to know if the door was unlocked.
In this room,
Okay.
you find a bit of armor, sort of a chain shirt, slightly lighter than you would expect.
Is this room this big, or am I in 2 rooms at once? Okay, there we go. I take it. I'm going to do an appraise check on it, but I'm definitely taking it.
Okay. And that is seemingly all of value in this particular room.
So it was a closet.
Yeah.
I got a 13 on my appraisal.
Like you said, this is the room with the closet.
Yeah. 13 on your appraisal, you feel that it's of value.
Mm-hmm.
You are not entirely sure of how much value.
Okay. And now I'm gonna scoochie on over to this door. Do this.
Strangely enough, though, it has this sort of peculiar damage in the back of it.
Am I able to determine what might have caused it?
I don't know, possibly battle or something. It's around about the shoulder blade area. There's 2 sort of gashes.
Might they be gashes where wings would go through the armor?
Seems like a reasonable fit.
Interesting. Does it look like it might fit Turkar?
Well, you could hold it up to him.
Okay.
Try to line up the gashes, see if that... which is the name of my Pussy Riot
Line
No,
up
I've
the
already
gash.
got the Pussy Riot cover band.
album. That's the
Album.
Lining up the gashes.
Okay. I hold it up to
Oh,
Turkar.
that's worse than the nasty.
No, it's not. There's nothing wrong with that.
I hold it up to Turkar and see if it looks like it fits.
It does. It actually looks like it fits perfectly. It's very strange.
I give it to Turkar and warn him that maybe we should have it appraised before he puts it on, lest it melts his skin off of his bones.
Nope.
What can I... Okay, let me check this.
There's a little bit like there's a couple of flaps and stuff that have come. Some of the rings have split across in the back, so it's not like perfect.
Okay.
But it does have these holes, and it seems to work. Like, you figure that maybe if you took it to someone in town, they could fix the damage that doesn't work for you, and not the damage that does work for you.
Trap sense on the armor.
That's not how that works.
No?
What?
Can't check for, like, a poison in
No.
the...
No, I mean,
No?
I guess, yeah, a physical thing. Yeah, there's no, like, needles hidden in the
Okay.
armor. But
So it seems like it's safe unless it has some sort of a magical ability on it. But
Yeah.
I picked it up and it
Not a
didn't
drug
melt
use
my
armor.
skin, so I give it to Turkar.
Here, put this on your fist.
And I don it.
completely heedless of your warning.
Yep.
He slips it on.
Well, if he catches fire, he can jump in the pool.
It takes a little bit of work to get it over his wings. I mean, there's holes and stuff, but I mean, you still got to kind of get him through there, and there's a foldy nature to it.
Yeah, I'm not helping him because I told him not to put it on yet.
Without assistance, it takes him a considerable amount of time to get into it, and you get the sense that it would probably take a considerable amount of time to get back out of it without assistance.
Okay.
Well,
I will wander back over there then, just in case I have to rip it off of him in a hurry.
But
I sit down and watch with amusement.
generally, he seems to be the Drakkar that you're used to, except now shinier.
Okay, well then I help him the last little bit.
I approve.
Without your management, I don't know where the party would be, Jerome.
Okay, so now he's shiny.
Yeah, clearly.
All right.
Not nearly as fashionable.
And I tell him to let me know immediately if he starts feeling poorly in any way, so that I can help him get out of his armor before his flesh is melted off of his bones.
There's nothing happening to him except for the voices. I mean, not that.
Great. Thanks, DM. That was really helpful. All right, so now I'm going to go back to what I was doing before, which is checking this door for le traps. Boom!
You find that it is that there is there's a sharp piece of metal jammed in under the knob that if you had been heedless of opening the door, it would have gashed you quite badly across the fingers.
Okay. Do I need to, disable that, or can I just try and open the door without cutting myself open?
You could go around it, or you could, sort of get it off of there. I mean, it's your choice. It is something that, now that you know that it's there, you can grab the handle in somewhat of an awkward fashion, but still work it.
I'm going to leave it there and just very carefully open the door. Still have my short bow
All right.
at the ready.
Trying the handle, you discover that the door is indeed locked.
Okay. What is it to try and pick the lock?
Open
Skip
lock.
that. I'll take it down.
Open
We don't
lock,
need no
not
keys.
Skill set. We do have sleight of hand and stealth, though.
Yeah.
Disable device, that's what it is.
Okay.
That's crazy.
So we are gonna say open that door.
Oh, yeah. You deftly work your thieves' tools in there, and you hear a click. And you feel confident that the door is indeed unlocked. And when you awkwardly grab the knob and give it a twist, it yields to your pressure.
Okay.
Raina, that door was unlocked? I would have really thought that that'd be a door that would be locked for some reason.
I don't know why you would have thought such a thing. Okay. So did my really awesome trap check, did that apply to, the threshold as well, or was that just the door?
No, you were searching that whole,
Okay.
everything your side of the door, you've checked.
I'm going to do something stupid and just go right in.
You go right in.
And I guess I'm going to do a search perception
A
check.
torrent, a waterfall of that super cold liquid. No.
Rude.
Yeah.
That's my search check.
All right, you search. There's an alarming assortment of just random crap in here. It seems like pretty much the entire catacombs worth of things
That's the closet.
were shoved in here in this closet, presumably by the closet.
So this is the closet?
Yeah, this is the closet.
Nice.
Nice.
And she rarely came out of there, but occasionally.
She came out of it.
Yes, when you fought her, she was indeed out of that closet. So, in your expertise in searching through the items,
In closets?
you discover a bowling ball sized sack.
What's a bowling ball?
And in this, as you open it, you discover gold.
Ooh.
Coins of a description that you're not familiar with. Very different coins. The workmanship on them is exquisite, though. They're not the crude sort of stamped coins that you're used to. But they are indeed gold.
Is the writing style on it familiar?
Yes, they have the same sort of general scratchy, sort of spiky text that you've seen in other places around the dungeon, as well as the obverse has a 7-pointed star on it.
Raina,
Yes.
Right, when you took the rubbings to what's his face, the guy that stared a little awkwardly, did he say anything about what the writing was?
No, he hadn't had a chance to really look over it yet. I left him to peruse that while we came down here.
Okie dokie.
Do I find anything else in the closet?
You don't. Everything else seems to be either
Worthless shit?
long past its usefulness due to age and rust, or what have you. There is, however, in the corner a ledger of some type, which seems to have escaped the general degradation of the other items. Just as sort of a leather-bound tome.
I take it.
All right. This bag of gold is really heavy. It's not so heavy, probably that you can't carry it, but there's a lot of gold in there.
Alrighty. Well, anybody want to help me carry my money? Heh. Okay. So, anybody want to wander around in here anymore? I think we've pretty much found everything that there was to find.
There is a hallway that you can go.
Where? Hallway?
Hallway.
Was there one back by like that statue?
Yes. It's by the statue. Exactly by the statue.
I recall we went north and didn't explore it. Wink.
Right there we go.
Sorry, I
Did we
have
check
to
down here.
scroll my screen here.
Yeah, you've been down there.
Right.
Okay, so it is this hallway?
Yes.
Yes, this was the stairs.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stairs going down.
Oh, Takar's here.
Several. Yes, I moved everybody.
I moved myself.
I just thought it and I appeared here.
Okay.
Well, you're not Takar.
I am going to trap sense, because I think you said that this is a door that is
Yes.
terminating this hallway.
Correct.
Check for traps, not nearly as well as I did last time, but
You don't think there's any traps there.
okay.
And I wouldn't. Josh has stepped out for a second, so I would probably.
Oh, okay. I will.
It's just not a good idea to open doors without all the players.
Heavy.
Well,
He ain't heavy. He's a Strix.
he actually is probably really heavy.
Probably pretty heavy. Okay, apparently I'm just never going to find the thing I'm looking for, so that's interesting.
Well, since I have some extra time, I'm going to do an extra good job of searching for traps. Am I still confident?
Yes, you detect no traps.
Okay. Do I ascertain that the door is locked or unlocked?
It is not locked, that door.
Not locked. Okay, so now we are really just waiting for Takar to return, which I think he may have just done. Looking at his thing, he's still got it focused down in the closet area, and he's going to come back and go, wait a minute, where am I?
All right.
Josh, are you back?
Hey Sanka, you dead?
Yeah, man.
I'm here, guys. My computer's acting weird. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
I open the door, still with my short bow at the ready. Keep wanting to call it a crossbow, but it's not.
All right. 1 second here. Oh, wow. Got to be on the right layer to do the things. Mhm. Yeah, okay. Do. Dynamic lighting layer, please. Grab the door. Delete the door. All right. You open a door. And the instant you open the door opens. And also, you are attacked.
Really? That's
Yep.
rude.
You are attacked by this thing. And it's terrible.
Oh my god, it's terrible.
It looks like a bug. Oh wait, it was actually a bug on my monitor. Okay. I hate this time of year. Bugs everywhere. So
All right.
what am I looking at exactly?
Well, you wouldn't necessarily know unless you make a check.
Well, no, I mean I should be able to see what it is.
Oh,
Like see, I
okay.
want to know what it looks like. And I'm gonna.
That's what it looks like. It's this horrible flying head.
Wow, that's amazing. Okay, I am actually gonna do. Well, no, I'm not because I'm technically in combat now, right?
Yes. It's going to get a surprise round on you.
Of course it is.
Does a 17 hit you?
17 matches.
It does, okay. Take 4 damage. Please make a fortitude save for me.
God bless it. Okay. Woo. Ooh, yay. Bug, get off my screen.
Yes, you save.
Good.
You feel
Still took 4 damage though, right?
yes, you feel this nastiness sort of seeping into the wound, and then the feeling sort of dissipates.
Really glad I rolled a nat 20. Okay. So I'm going to assume that is initiatives.
Yes, now we are initiating.
Oh.
Are
Alright.
you shitting me?
Apparently,
It's okay, I'm sad with my low score as well.
Josh, your rolling is that fucking guy.
Suck it, Jerome.
So the like pool in the middle of the room, what is that? Is that actually a pool?
Yes, there is water in that.
Does
Is
it seem to be super terribly cold?
You would not be able to tell from where you are.
Well, if it's not making the room bitterly cold, I'm going to assume it's not as bad as.
Yeah, it's not cold in there.
Is it evil, like, of the devil?
Like the Truits.
Fruits of the devil.
Water ripples quietly in a circular stone pool lined with skulls.
Okay, so it's just like, like a spa.
Oh, so hey guys.
Smears of what looks like blood mar the pool's rims in places.
You know how the pool in the closet room had a thing in the middle that was lined with skulls? Maybe it's like a weird pool skull teleportation thing.
And it only works once you've drowned.
Yeah, that.
This is not raised at all, by the way. That
Or
pool
it's
is
just really decoration like they have in
much level.
many of the more extravagant villages around.
Sure. So Turkar and I have the same initiative, but what is it, Dex?
Yeah, your
My Dex
bonus
is
is
plus
better.
5. I would imagine that it probably is.
D20. Hold on, let me get the right option. Bam. Okay. Oh, lucky you people.
Yeah, he's still going before
before
me.
everybody. Well, everybody's going before it except Caladrell.
Yep.
That's okay. He's used to it.
Caldrell got another 6.
Yep.
You rolled a
Another
6 last time.
Yes, you
Yep.
did.
What is wrong with your face?
And your initiative.
Jerome must have touched my dice.
I blew on it for good luck.
Son of a bitch.
There we go, Jerome. You are up.
I'm gonna blow you up first.
That's awkward.
The answer to your question is no.
Right. I can do. Wait, no, I can do 30 feet and then something, right?
You could, if you could.
But
If
you
I could.
can't.
But I can't.
No.
Not enough space for you to squeeze past us,
This
even
is a-
though we would be letting you pass.
This is a very tight hallway.
Oh. In that case, I'm gonna take a 5-foot forward. Oh, need to select the other thing. I'm gonna take a 5-foot forward. And is this the only thing we see in this room?
Yep.
I mean, I don't even technically see it, but
That in the pool, seems like.
It is the only thing you see.
in that case, I'm taking a 5-foot step forward and holding the rest of my turn.
Okay. Reyna.
Would moving to this spot technically be a 5-foot step?
What spot?
This spot.
No, it wouldn't.
Shit.
Because of the corner.
Alright, well,
Can't.
I guess I'm gonna 5-foot step it. Because I can't do anything else without... Oh, wait a minute. I have... no, I don't. Do I? I have dodge. No, I don't have any of that. I'm not level... Yeah, right. Okay. I'm 5-foot stepping. And I'm going to shoost it. Shoost! For a 24.
Uh, 24 hits.
3 damage.
3 damage. Jesus, okay.
And unfortunately, that's as good as it gets. I'm gonna get...
Jakar, your turn.
Oh, okay.
I do nothing and hold my action.
All right. A bold choice, sir. What do we want to do here? Okay. Nice. All right, we're doing that.
I'm about to die, I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, it's okay. At least you're in front.
Yeah,
It might not matter.
we're doing that.
Ah, fuck.
Uh-oh.
I debated on mage armor. I really did.
All right. The flying head, when you hit it with the arrow there, it lets out this horrible shriek that echoes throughout the chamber. And everyone, please make me a fortitude save.
No.
This is gonna be
I
embarrassing.
refuse.
Yes, it is.
Oh, God.
Ooh, thank goodness
Oh,
we have a
God.
familiar.
Somebody failed.
That was me. I definitely failed.
All right. Jerome, are you going to do the
Yeah,
thing?
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Jakar, you pass. Caladril, you
there's a
pass.
thing that I
Bear
do.
Rolly.
I roll really high on this. That's what I do.
Yeah, sorcerers are known for their fortitude.
Yep. Let me just get all the data in properly, and yeah, it's that.
Oh, you did worse than I did.
Okay,
Oh, no, you did the same as I did,
Yikes.
but I had a modifier.
Reyna and Jerome. You feel this shriek, and it shakes you to your very core and freezes your soul.
My soul was already cold already.
And I will do a roll. 2d4. I suppose I should do a roll for each person, eh? Okay, Jerome, that's yours because I was describing you.
All right, that's a what? That's
That's not damage.
health plus.
That's you're paralyzed for 6 rounds.
That's okay. I was pretty much worthless in this fight anyways.
Rena, you are paralyzed for 5 rounds.
And I'm in the doorway!
Yep.
I'm assuming we fall down flat on our faces when we paralyze.
Was that Jill I heard laughing hysterically in the background?
Yes.
It was.
Awesome.
It's nice to know that you have the support on the home front. Right?
Yeah, well, you know, my husband's the one who just got me paralyzed, so thanks, DM.
There's a good working title for a book in there somewhere.
Okay. Well, the good news is, yeah, it's good news for people who aren't the people that are now paralyzed.
Yeah, I'm one of those people. It's not good news. Trust me.
Okay. Galadriel, you're up.
Shit.
Well, now that I'm...
It's not a useful thing for you to do.
Okay, well, here's a question, right? I'm in the room.
Oh,
Even
yeah.
though I'm in the doorway, can he slip past me? Because there's more space.
In the same way that you couldn't 5-foot step to around that corner.
Yeah, I'd have to
All right.
It's a hard corner.
10.
Yeah, but she's like,
He could bull rush you.
You know what I'm
Knock
gonna
me into
do?
the pool.
Yeah, you're not rooted, you're paralyzed.
You know what I'm gonna do?
You're going to push me into the pool.
I'm gonna throw a bomb
All right.
right at
for
Rena,
everybody.
but
All
I
right.
exclude
It'll
her.
only end well.
He's going to throw it at me, but exclude
Well,
me.
the good news is, if you're targeting her,
Uh-huh.
but excluding the square, theoretically, she's not going to take even the direct hit damage, but since she can't move, she loses her dex to AC, meaning that you're targeting her touch AC.
Uh-huh.
So make your roll, and she will inform you what that is, because I don't know offhand.
So it would be my flat-footed, yes?
Ah, yeah, you hit. You hit everybody.
Including me?
Well, he
No, I'm excluding
uses
you.
precise bomb to make sure it doesn't blow up where you are.
Okay, so
So
he's...
really, all he did was bean you with a thing.
Yeah.
Thanks, jerk.
I
Trying
guess-
to knock you out of it.
I mean, I guess take a damage, but
Oh no, I didn't...
just
Oh,
1
I
point.
just closed
Wait, was the 24 for his, or was the 8 for his?
The 24
Where's
was...
the hit? The 8 is the damage, but she didn't take that because
But I'm
that's the
taking...
point of explosion damage. But he made the bomb in such a way
Yeah.
that
So,
it would not actually explode there.
So I'm
So as
taking
a bit
1
of-
point
as
of
a bit of
damage.
flavor
every time I
text.
use it.
Yes.
yeah, as a bit of flavor text, I noticed that the thing screamed and she's suddenly not moving.
hmm
So I give the bomb a little heft, and I chuck it at her head and yell, "Snap out of it, bitch!"
Rude.
And it bounces off her head and deflects at him.
Yes. Okay. So yes, it smacks her in the head. She takes a point of bludgeoning damage, but she doesn't take the fire damage, and we will see how the thing does.
I think we've lost Josh.
It looks like it. It is almost 1, so.
Oh wow, it is. Wait, no, it's not.
Not you. Yes.
Okay. So there we are, and we're doing a reflex on that.
DC for that.
Where's my reflex? Where is my reflex? Oh, there it is. Jesus. Yeah, well, that happens with a flying creature, eh? 23 beat the reflex there?
Yep.
All right. Let me just check the...
So he's still taking the direct hit damage, right?
No.
No?
He didn't direct hit it. He direct hit you.
Rude.
Pragmatic.
Special abilities. Yeah, I did that once and I got blamed for killing a guy, so... Yeah, he does not have uncanny dodge, so it takes half damage, which is what, 2?
Yeah.
If you're rounding down,
Yeah,
I would round
always-
up.
We always have
Of course you would. -2 damage.
Woo.
It falls to the ground with a sickening thud.
Nice.
Am I revived?
Yes,
Sweet.
both of
It
you
worked!
can now move.
Okay.
You're
Jerome can
welcome.
also-
Yeah, thank you for hitting me with a bomb. I'm gonna search the dead thing.
You're welcome for getting paralyzed.
You find nothing on the dead thing, but it
Okay.
is truly hideous to behold.
I'm going to search the pool.
Anybody want to mount this on their wall?
It's a blackened
It's already
bat-winged
beheaded.
fiend's head with tentacles that dangle from its chin and scalp,
Gross.
and its
Um,
fanged mouth hangs agape.
I'm going to do a dungeoneering check to see if I know what it is.
Did you just roll that 20?
Yeah, I did. That was
Okay.
my dungeoneering check.
You know it as a Vargweel.
How the heck do you spell that?
Oh, a Vargweel
Exactly.
of the Varglelli Sonali genus.
Vargweel.
Vargwheel. Okay.
And
Of the Vargwillian Vargwheels.
you know everything about it. You know that it has a shriek that paralyzes opponents.
I know that firsthand. Thank you so much.
You know that affects 60 feet worth of distance, and would go away if the monster attacked you, or goes out of range, or leaves your sight,
Or dies.
or dies.
I now know that also firsthand.
Yes. And you cannot be affected by the same Vargwheel's shriek for 24 hours.
Or ever again, because
If you made the save, that is. A Vargwheel can also kiss a helpless target by making a successful melee touch attack, which is the next thing it was going to do to you, Reyna.
Great.
This provokes an attack of opportunity, but not from a paralyzed foe. And the kissed opponent must succeed on a DC Fortitude save of 16, or begin a terrible transformation that changes the creature into a Vargwheel within
Good.
24 hours,
Gross.
and often much sooner. Yeah, your hair starts to fall out, your ears start to get bigger and flappier and turn into wings, and then eventually your head just pops off and you're a Vargwheel.
Yeah,
Gross.
that can happen in a few of the bars out here too.
And it's terrible.
Okay, so I did do a search check on the pool. That was the 17. Did I find anything in there?
Let's just reference the documents. Ba-do-do-do-do.
Reorganizing them.
No, you find nothing in the pool. The water seems to be nice, actually. It's regular, not freeze your face off water. Seems to be clean.
Okay, but there was like blood around the pool, I think you said, and skulls.
Yeah, there's some streaks of blood, and you were examining the pool and surrounds, right?
Yeah.
You would notice that the blood, one of the streaks of blood is like a handprint.
Mm.
It seems to match the hideous claws of the sin spawn, as if it was like bent down there with its hand like on the ground,
Mm-hmm.
perhaps drinking.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
But interestingly, there's no signs of blood or anything in the water. It is absolutely clear, which is curious.
Yeah. So,
It dissipates.
well, I'm interested, but I don't know how to test it. Anybody bleeding?
Nope.
Nope.
I'm still injured from before.
There's still a couple of horrible corpses around. There's a Vargwheel, for instance.
I don't want to touch it. It's gross.
It is gross.
All right. Well, I guess I'll nudge the thing into the pool with my boot.
All right. Vargwheel sinks to the bottom of the pool. Starts to ooze what passes for blood for a Vargwheel into the fluid, and it is now nasty.
Ah.
The Vargwheel or
The water.
oh,
Okay.
well, that's something.
Well, apparently it was just clean and wasn't
And,
anything mystical about it because now it's gross again.
I don't know, Jerome, you have any detect magic or anything?
Try.
Yeah, why don't you make some sort of check?
I have detect magic actually as a cantrip.
There you go. You should be doing that more.
All right, I do it. What do I do?
You get a sense of magic from the pool.
There's magic coming from that thing.
I'm not sure what school it would be,
I'm not sure what school it would be,
but it feels like it is now active.
but it feels like it is now active.
And it also feels like it's a duration, like it is that it's going to run for a while.
Something's happening.
Okay.
You don't get a sense of evil, though.
Seems innocuous.
Like all blood magic.
Okay.
That's the voice in my head.
Well, is there any kind of check that I can do to try and figure out what goes on here?
No. Other than Jerome informing you that the effect seems like the type of effect that would take some time. Really, just looking at it again later would be the only thing.
Okay, well, that being said, I guess I'm going to now do a trap search on this door.
No traps, but you do notice that the door is stuck a little. Might need some muscle.
Muscle, eh? Well, I haven't got any muscle. I invite Turkar up here to bust down the door.
Alright.
I will get out of the way. Oops. So with some very careful scooching around, we managed to get through.
All right.
We'll just say that he did one of his assisted hops over the pool to land on the far side.
All right. You can, step over it and stuff. Cut the corners of it for the extra room to move.
Alright, so what do I gotta do here to...
Just a strength check ought to be good.
Crap.
Ah,
Put that anywhere. Okay, strength is 15 plus 2.
So a d20 plus 2.
come on, lad, put your back into it.
No, put your foot into it. That's what you're doing.
Also, yes. No.
It doesn't quite move at all.
Would you care to try that again?
Actually, yes, but allow me to go into rage.
Oh, wait. I gotta do the thing.
Ordinarily, it's rage. Ordinarily, it's rage. Now it's just rage. Was that really? Was that really
Your rage
a plus
over
2?
the littlest
Even though
things.
you raged?
All right, 16. You shove the door. 16 works. The door's open. It's not a sad trombone moment. You shove the door and it slams into the opposing wall. All about that.
Thank you. Alright, and since I'm already here, I proceed down the hallway here.
All right.
Searching
And-
for traps in the immediate environs. Oh god, what just happened?
There are no traps.
Okay. Have we
Okay.
hit a door. Is that what happened?
Oh, all right.
Can you trade places with me so I can check the door for traps?
Meh, I'm already here. We'll just knock that
Not
down.
in that hall. Same as the other hall.
Well, I mean, we'd have to like back out into the other room and go
Yeah.
that way.
This
But
hall
I
is
guess-
very slimming.
I guess he's
You
just
try
going
to-
to knock it down.
The door is not locked. It opens, but then it stops almost immediately. Like there's something on the other side of it. So you're going to have to give it another shove.
Okie dokie.
Is it really only a +2 even though you're enraged? Because it was +2 before you were enraged.
That's true. I've been screwing that up.
Yeah.
That takes me to what, 4? +4?
It's possible.
Sounds
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, because level 3 puts me at 6, +6 on that.
So technically that roll was not a 12, but a 14.
and
Would
they
a 14 have worked?
Keep getting worse.
You're not pushing on the door. You're pushing on the wall next to the door. Give it another shot.
Apparently, I'm just dumb.
Well, you did
There
lose some intelligence
you-
when you
You
raged.
muscle it past and you shove the door open.
Hey, I see a stairwell.
Which from your perspective leads down.
So I slowly but surely proceed. I still see nothing but stairs. And hopefully no traps, because I'm not smart enough to look for those.
I'm following you.
You
And
just there's when you get down there to where you are, it's a flight of spiral stairs that descends into darkness. Oh wait, B5. Oh, those go up. Let's see, those arrows are misleading.
yeah, they
okay.
really are.
B5. The other one went down. This one goes up. It leads up to some rubble. Doesn't seem to be quite as much rubble as the previous rubble, but there's
Is there really
rubble.
a funeral tunnel?
Huh?
Is this rubble like completely closing off the way?
It seems to be more piecemeal, but it is like you couldn't crawl past it.
What about fly over it?
Like, you couldn't do that either. Like you'd have to move the rubble if you wanted
Oh.
to get where the rubble is.
All right. Bomb maker guy, come make rubble go goodbye.
Wow.
Or make
You are a creature of words like I have never known.
Oh, wordsmith.
Eloquent.
You're really taking this thespian thing to heart.
You know, I do what I can.
I like thespians. Wait.
No.
No, wrong word.
Oh.
Okay, we'll assume that you all shuffled.
Yes.
Yes.
Suffice to say, you had to go back into that other room to do it, but then you did that thing.
Yeah.
Right.
So would him like making a bomb in the stairwell, would that fix the rubble or make more rubble?
We'll find out.
Well,
Does
here's the thing.
anybody have knowledge engineering?
No, I have knowledge dungeoneering.
Well, then none of you know.
Well, I mean, common sense dictates if we can't pass now.
We can't
This
just
is-
move the rubble?
Yeah, I think we really could.
No, that's not how rubble works.
I think our enraged
you
barbarian.
could. It seems like you could grab some of the pieces and move them, but
Impossible.
it depends on, do you move them or do you move them?
I mean, I am perfectly
What's their
fine with blowing
motivation?
shit up.
That's really what we gotta get at.
Seriously, just
Like-
go blow it up.
For one thing, Caladrel and the party in general, this was the last unopened door in the dungeon,
Uh-huh.
right? And it leads to just rubble. So you've now explored this dungeon entirely. These stairs go up. Go nuts. If you got, you're gonna go to home to a worn bed. You got this dungeon licked. Don't worry about holding your bombs back.
Well, what if there's more up here?
What
Dude,
if
then
there is?
And then I will go up there and kill it for you. Don't be a scared little girl. Let's do this.
All right. Well, I don't want to use the like adventure bombs I've crafted.
Mhm.
Can I just whip something out or whip something up right here?
Do
Please
you
that.
have anything with you? Like,
I have a portable alchemist lab. I have vials, flasks,
So
stuff
yes,
like
is what
that. I have twines. I have oils.
yeah. How long does it take you to make your things?
For the bombs, it takes an hour each.
Okay. So for you to mix up
Let's play game cards.
a significant charge for this amount of junk, you're probably looking at about 2 hours. But looking at that rubble and thinking about lifting and carrying it, you're probably looking at like 6.
Hmm.
So you feel that your alchemical expertise is going to save you a lot of time on this.
That's a roll for crafting the explosions.
That's successful. You throw caution to the wind. You don't need stability with these. You don't have to carry them with you, so you just make them potent.
And I soak some twine in the oil to make like a makeshift fuse, so I don't have to be right here.
Right.
And that leads all the way.
Okay. So
Back
an hour after him starting the work, Raina, you've been in this room with a pool here.
Yeah, I've been watching it.
Okay. As you've watched it, the Varguil itself has seemed to slowly dissolve,
Ew.
and the waters to slowly clarify.
Hmm.
And after a total of an hour's worth of time, there is no hint of it ever being there.
I'm gonna do a thing.
Hey, Caladrel, check this out. Look what happened while you were gone.
No, don't bother. I'm gonna do a thing.
Caladrel is still halfway through his work
Oh.
because it takes him 2
Oh,
hours.
that's right. It was 2.
That is my pitiful attempt at knowledge arcana.
All right. You've heard of water.
See, what I think happened here is that
Drakar, hit him upside the head.
well,
See if he can
naturally
grab
of
him.
water just really just ate through this thing.
Stop. Stop now.
Well, it's the memory,
Okay.
the memory of the water, and now it's an anti-Varguil homeopathic potion. You didn't know that.
All I know is I smacked somebody.
I'm just trying to irritate the spectating chemists.
So unhappy. I'm gonna go be alone.
The water folded on itself.
The Varguil compressed the living daylights out of it. All right.
Okay. Droom, you want to try and remember something else now?
Oh, give me a sec. Let me distract myself by playing a game of cards. And wait, the cards have told me something.
You recognize this as being it's basically like the same sort of enchantment that would be in one of the like ever-flowing tankards or something. It is a continuously replenishing and purifying source of water.
Ooh, I bet that was really exciting for the sin spawn that tried to drink from it.
Yeah, and it takes about an hour.
Do I know
Just like
if
having glasses
if the
made.
water is? Does that make the water potable, or is it dangerously potable?
It's perfectly potable.
Alright.
Does it have any healing qualities?
The spell anyway would not alter the water, and the spell generally purifies it for wholesomeness. So you would suspect that it is probably not poisoned, as any poisons introduced would be eradicated.
All right. I assume I have like a canteen or some kind of thing that can hold water.
Oh yeah, adventurer's kit, you got that stuff.
Yeah, I pour myself a glass.
But you don't tell anybody about the spell.
Yes.
You just dip
Start-
one in.
Start having a drink.
It's very crisp and clean.
Yeah,
It's a little flat though,
that's good water.
being so pure. It sizzles. No, it doesn't sizzle. All right, he's messing around with the water and drinking it. Caladrel, you're done with your thing.
Yep. And I'm back up here holding an oil-soaked piece of twine. Jerome, you want to do the honors?
Yeah, sure.
Light it up.
I got a thing.
Fire. I light the wick.
And I drop it and step away.
Do you say anything?
You might want to cover your ears,
All right.
Why?
because something's going to explode.
Really?
Yes.
Like when?
Caladril covers his ears.
Like, is it gonna happen like right now? Is like?
It's not a proper fuse, but it's about
Yeah.
halfway there.
Dude, is this thing gonna be like louder?
Nice. Caladril squeals with glee.
Like this.
Yes.
Oh.
Nice.
Car, why are you radioactive?
Why are you so quiet?
Because my microphone was up by my forehead.
All right. Smoke and stuff issues forth from the tunnel.
All right. Caladril, go ahead and go first.
Wait, me first?
Yeah, you first.
Really?
Yep.
Uh,
Who put her in charge?
Because he's the one that made the bombs, and if any of them didn't go off, he's going to be the one what gets blown up.
All right.
so is there still rubble?
You pick your way through there. It's rough terrain because there's crap everywhere now, but it's much smaller.
Nice.
And you make your way through sort of much further into the tunnel, and you make your way to the end, and you see light coming through some holes in just a last little bit of crap, which you think you'd probably be able to push out of the way.
Which
Clearly
I'm
it's
going to do.
Go home.
All right. You clear that, and you find yourself in Sandpoint.
Where in Sandpoint?
It's between the Tower Street and Junkers Way.
Like in the street. Like, did we just come out of the sewer?
What is the major... Is there a major building close here?
Yeah. What's the cross street?
Can I get a Google map?
It was you reckon you cleared about 30 feet of crap,
Nice.
and there you are. You're sort of the middle of town. I don't know where the streets are called.
Well, we could... I mean, if we went to the map layer, you know... Holy, there it is. Wait, that's just outside the tavern.
Tower Street and Junkers Way we're looking for.
Junkard's Way is all the way at the top, near 6.
Ah,
And Tower Street is just below that. So right around like 7?
Where are you pinging, Josh?
Yeah.
Near Creepy
Yes.
Guy.
Yeah.
Between
So near the jail.
an alley
And
and an alley and a cluster of buildings.
oh.
So you're probably sort of right in there.
So we should check these buildings.
Why?
Agreed.
or
Are
no, I
these
know where they are.
like homes or are these like warehouses?
My
One
character.
second. Switch to the old Sandpoint thing. Dragon, the old rusty dragon. Okay. Clearing to your north there, number 6. This Junker's Edge garbage gathered by Gorvy's boys is routinely dumped over the edge of this cliff
But
to gather on the beach below there. Several of the town's Gazra worshippers rankle at this practice. They don't like it, but it's very cost effective. And the garbage never seems to grow too high, which is a little odd.
Does it seem like the kind of junk that was in the closet?
It wasn't that. That wasn't, yeah. That was old junk. This would be newer junk. Number 7 is a shack. And there's a mat in front of the door that says, "Go away." And it's pretty dilapidated. And it seems to be like sort of roughly scrawled.
doing a perception check of the outside of that particular shack.
All right. You notice around the corner of it, there's a wheelbarrow and a shovel that reeks of
Right.
manure.
Is there a half ogre in that, a half orc in that wheelbarrow?
There is not a half orc in that wheelbarrow,
But there is manure.
but there is manure in that wheelbarrow.
I smell something fishy. Hag fishy.
Your half orc is still in jail.
So with my 27 perception roll, am I going to assume that this might be Gorvy's house?
Yes. Strangely, though, his shack is not listed on the star map of Sandpoint. He's not
He's not a star?
considered to be one of the stars.
Not super
Wow.
surprised.
This town really doesn't know its assets.
Can't overstate the usefulness of a shit shoveler. Otherwise, the town would be covered in shit. All right. To the south of where you are there, that number 8, that's Broder Quint's Sage place there. Number 9 is the locksmith.
Call a locksmith!
Locksmith!
Locksmith.
Wasn't there something we needed to go to the locksmith for at some point?
Not that I recall.
It's got a sign hanging out there, and there's a lock. And then further down, you got the jail there, where all of the people you keep capturing go.
In the jailhouse now.
I had a friend called Traveling Bob.
Okay. So, I...
Oh, by the way, you all felt a sort of exhilarating rush when you killed the Barguil.
Huzzah.
There was flashing lights and lightning, and then the lightning struck you, and you held out your great sword and shouted there could be only 4.
Yeah,
We have
I
this
agree.
Sean Connery.
That
Yeah.
thing is called Tuesdays.
I don't have a great sword.
Neither do I.
You did for that, though. You pulled it right out of your back.
Oh.
There was no scabbard
It's a
involved or
habit.
anything. It just appeared.
Out of my back.
Alright, I am...
It's weird.
But nobody wants to talk about the experience. But you do feel energized. And the mechanic for that energization is welcome to level 3.
Nice! Oh, so are we doing that now? Everybody switching to the level 3?
Well, I mean, I suppose.
Okay, well in that case...
If it comes to it, for whatever thing it could come to, still tonight.
Yeah.
Um,
But you can all be satisfied in the knowledge that you meet challenges and you overcome them.
We have not died yet.
That's correct.
Yet.
okay, so now
Not for lack of trying.
I am going to attempt to pick the lock on Gorvy's shack.
For a split second, I thought you were going to say attempt to pick the lock on the locksmiths.
That would be fun.
Oh, the locksmith.
No,
Uh,
Gorby Shack.
Gorby Shack. Yeah, that'll work. It's not so much a lock as it is a, like,
A sign that says locked.
yeah. It's pretty crude. It's like one of those bar things, and you manage to get one of your shims behind it and sort of lift it up. And there you are,
All right.
in a filthy shack.
Is it covered in manure?
It's ramshackle.
Ramshackle Shack. Well, that's the best kind.
Right, guys.
All right.
Time.
Perception. I am perceiving anything of interest inside the shack.
You notice that there is a chest at the foot of the bed, sort of a largish chest.
He probably keeps things in that.
No.
Anything that would let me know what he gets up to in his spare time besides being a pest at the Hagfish?
No, generally
Just
just
a book of orcish poetry.
there's which is a lot like Vogon poetry, and there are a couple of kegs sitting around. One of them sort of empty,
Oh.
and the other one not so empty. It's generally sort of a hovel, except the chest seems to be fairly nice in comparison to everything else.
I inspect the chest.
You notice a maker's mark on the chest. It happens to match the logo of the shop across the street, who is the locksmith.
Call the
Okay.
locksmith.
Also, it's locked.
So we are presuming then that the chest was, well, the lock specifically was made by the locksmith.
Yes. Other than that, he would have locks made by other people and then put his make on it. That would be pretty rude.
All right. What is?
He's not the Thomas Alva Edison of locksmiths.
Well, just for
Shots fired, Edison. Shots fired.
curiosity's sake,
Yeah, coming.
I'm gonna search the chest for traps.
All right. With an 18, you find sort of a crude, sharp piece of metal type thing.
Okay, can I get around it, or do I have to remove it?
You would have to remove it. It's like very much in the way.
If I feel like, do I feel like if I remove it,
If you're planning on unlocking it, you'd have to make too much of a range of movement to get around it.
do I feel like if I pulled it out and then inspected the contents of the chest, that if I wanted it to look like I had never been there, I would be able to put it back where it was?
Maybe. Depends on how well you
Depends
disable.
on my roll. I gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to unlock the chest after having removed the skewer, as it were.
All right, is that your disable for the trap?
Sure, I guess, and then
Okay,
I'll.
you deftly remove the thing. You don't bend it any more than it is already. It
Okay.
looks basically identical to the way it looked when it was there.
Okay, and now I'm going to attempt to pick the lock.
An 18 does not work.
I'm going to try it again.
14 works even less. You,
Are there any windows?
yes.
Can I see the inside of the door
See
from one of the
the
windows?
inside of the what?
So I see the door from the other side from one of the windows.
From the Rusty Dragon? No, I don't think you can.
Okay, you're not over there. You're all over there, but the door's open, so you can't see the inside of the door.
Right, the door. Okay, never mind.
All right. I'm going to try one more time to pick the lock.
Yeah, you successfully pick the lock.
Really?
Just.
Wow.
I was going to make that really hard because the locksmith knows his business.
Okay. I opened the chest and examined the contents.
Incidentally, he might have a job for you.
Okay.
Ooh.
Inside, there is a shit ton of gold.
Wow.
He was just complaining about losing his money.
Yeah, but he seems like he's got plenty.
He's certainly not spending it on the house. But he is spending it on a mighty fine locked chest, though.
Yes.
Does he know what he has?
Yeah, it really offends Jerome. The sense that somebody would have all this money and spend none of it on personal appearances, niceties, furniture, upholstery, drapery.
Baths?
You also find a sort of a couple of stubs just sort of thrown in and mixed with the gold.
Stubs?
Stubs, yeah, just receipts basically,
Oh.
signed by the mayor.
I really think they're paying this guy too much.
Why are they paying him so much, though?
No one wants shit-covered streets.
I mean, have you seen the people around here? They're full of shit.
You need to be stopped.
Also, he doesn't have a lot of expenses given that he dumps all of the trash over the side of the cliff.
That is true.
So it's just it's a money-making business.
I don't know that I am a rogue, right? So basically I'm a thief, but I don't know if my alignment will allow me to just take all of this.
Mine will.
What is your alignment?
Chaotic neutral.
Oh. See, I'm true neutral, but I feel like it would be evil to take his money.
I am a poor, struggling alchemist. I need the cash.
Well, and this guy's a poor, struggling alcoholic.
I will divvy it up slightly to keep you guys quiet, but I'm taking the cash.
I mean, my shop blew up.
So did mine!
Well, because of your shitty workmanship.
No, because of the fucking goblins.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bickering.
And your shop was up.
Everyone roll me a d6.
It's not my fault your shop is flammable.
It's made of fabric. It's the very nature of it.
Josh, are you still with us?
I crit my d6.
It says he's here, but he's not responding.
Josh, wake up. We're at Grandma's house.
Put your shoes on.
DM, I think you might have to roll on his behalf.
Yep, I will do that. As a matter of fact, I will even pose as him while I do it.
Oh, horrible.
Sneaky creep.
You lucky dogs. All right, nothing happens.
Okay.
Okay,
You're not interrupted, let's say.
good. Well, money's is mine's.
All right, you cannot carry the chest. It is heavy and bolted to the floor.
Well, I don't want the chest. I want what's in it.
Okay. Do you take all of it?
Yes?
I don't think that that's terribly wise. I mean, he is going to get out of jail. He's only in on a drunken disorderly and maybe some an abuse racket.
Okay, but nobody knows we're in here.
Which is exactly my point. So nobody knows that we're here, and yet everybody knows that you are a quote-unquote struggling alchemist, and then all of a sudden you're going to turn up with huge pockets full of gold, and then Gorvy is going to say, hey, I was robbed of huge pockets full of gold, which used to be in a chest in my house.
We also just cleared out an evil cultist dungeon. Maybe it came from there.
Maybe.
Yeah, apparently, maybe Gorby also cleared out a dungeon full of...
Yeah.
Right?
These, by the way, are not like weird coins. These are common coin of the realm coins.
There we go. Even better.
Yeah, it's not entirely.
I mean, if you guys don't want it, I'll take it.
As much as if there was coin on the street, I'd take it because it clearly doesn't belong to anybody because they left it. This is a little outside of my realm.
I don't think that this is within my alignment.
Gorby's going to make it back anyways. Make the money back.
Yeah, and
If
maybe
he doesn't
not
drink it
your
away. Do what?
hide. You might make it back out of your hide.
Only if someone snitches.
No, I really don't think it would be not obvious who did it.
I mean, even for a dim-witted half-orc. That's not racist of me, is it?
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right, party. Two of you disagree. The rogue, interestingly, disagrees. Caladrel is committed to doing it. How disagreeable are you to it?
I'm not disagreeable with the taking of some of the money. I just don't think that we should take all of it in order to make it obvious. Like, clearly he's got a lot of gold here. So if we scoop a little off the top, he probably won't notice, especially given how drunk he's been of late, and he'll probably just think that he spent it or didn't have that much to begin with, and that's fine. But if you clear out his entire chest worth of gold, he's going to know that something is up, and it's going to be reported. And
Well, what if we mess up the joint and make it look like a robbery?
It is a robbery.
Exactly.
Honestly, now I just know that I can scam the shit out of him.
yeah, we could try and extort it from him.
Or just take it now.
All right, roll me another d6 set.
Jesus, guys, we're going to get caught because you have moral quandaries. That is nice.
The car is once again the weak.
All right, you still are not interrupted.
Okay, well, I'm going to start pocketing the money. Because we need to get the hell out of here.
I am in a desiring mood to just leave, but I want to check first before I just up and leave.
Check what?
Like out the windows, out the doors.
You peek and see if there's anybody around to see you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, which is pitiful.
Yeah, you don't notice anybody at all.
Would you like me to try for you?
Raina,
Do I see anyone?
Raina, far off you see RotR Quint headed down from the old light back to his place.
Okay.
He seems to be studying a piece of pottery or something that he's looking. He's not really looking at where he's going, and he's a distance off just yet.
Okay. Someone is going to be coming. So whatever we're doing, we need to do it now.
Well, I'm already doing it.
Okay. So I'm not going to take all of it because I don't want to be pinned for the rap, but I will stuff my 2 pants pockets with however much gold that will get me, and I will tell what's-his-face, Caladrel, to hurry the hell up so that I can relock the chest and we can get out of here.
I am pocketing as quickly as I can.
How big are your pockets?
I have no idea. I have a backpack, so.
Are you trying to take all of the gold, or are you only
Yes.
taking enough that won't be noticed?
I'm trying to take as much as I possibly can.
Well, I gotta tell you, buddy, if it gets to the point where it looks like we might be caught, I am leaving you in this shack. And
You do that.
He is walking this way, by the way.
Yes.
It's just that he was at a distance.
Yeah. So if it
He is now considerably closer.
yes. So if it
Okay,
looks
so
like
stop talking to me so I can do this. And
you can still do it. I'm just talking to you. But if it looks like he's going to get close enough that he's going to catch us at it, I am walking out of here and closing the door behind me and locking you in.
All right, I'm out. I'm going back down the hole so that I can backtrack through the temple and come out of the glassworks.
Is there a window inside the thing that is maybe not on the same side as the door and therefore the same side as what's-his-face?
Yeah, there's a window on the other side.
Okay. So I'm going to lock the door from the inside so that nothing looks amiss from the outside. I'm going to relock the chest. What is my my role for that? Is that another disable device, just in reverse?
Yeah, do that again.
Okay.
The DC for relocking it is very low because you just basically got to stick something in there and turn it.
Relocking?
Yeah, well, you definitely did that.
And
I'll
what
let you
about
have that for putting that thing
putting
back
that
too.
shiv back? Okay. And then what side is the window on?
It's on the backside. It
So-
would lead out into that fieldy place.
Okay. So I am going to climb out the window.
All right. Out the old window.
Yep. And then I will close the window behind me from the outside.
Okay, the window doesn't seem to open.
Oh, so I'm trapped in here.
There is a window, yes. It just doesn't open.
So I am trapped inside the house.
Correct.
So glad I got out.
All right. Well, can I see what's his face from here? The guy who's walking?
No. Not from where you are. Because you're in the back of the place.
Well, I'm inside the house.
Right. But you're hanging around the back window. That's not where he's coming from.
Right. I mean, from anywhere inside the house, can I see him and know where he is, or would I have to open the door again?
Well, he's seems to be pretty much down the street. You make a hide check.
A hide check?
So you're not just standing in the window?
Stealth check. Please don't suck.
Yeah, you're just peeking. You're not visible, especially to a distracted old man.
Yeah. Okay.
He's in the street, fiddling with his door now. Back to you.
Is he, let me know when he's in the store.
All right. If you're waiting until he's in the store, he's in the store.
Door closed behind him?
Yep.
I am perceiving if there is anyone else around to see me.
Nope.
Okay. I am unlocking the door from the inside, which should be fairly simplistic.
Mm-hmm.
Going outside, closing the door, and relocking it behind me.
All right. You set up one of your shims in there as you close it, so you can pull it out of the way and have it lock when you're clear.
And then I book it down the hole with everybody else.
All right.
Where is Turkar? Is Caladrel standing on him?
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, there he is.
What do you? I am not drowning, okay?
All right. So you're back in the hole, and you're just walking through there to come out the glassworks.
Yep.
Well, then that's where you be.
Woo. Well, let's go back to the Rusty Dragon and stash the stuff.
That
Then we can.
sounds-
Then
Well,
we can go
should we
fill
go
in
back
what's
into
his-
the Rusty Dragon, or should we bring it out here and bury it?
Oh, I want to be able to use it. I mean, not all at once, of course, but
Yeah.
you can do what you want with yours.
Gotta launder it through a place in Magnemar.
Yep.
I know a guy.
I'm gonna launder it through the alchemist shop.
Well, that was a terrible thing to do to a poor working orc.
Well, he's overpaid, and he doesn't actually seem to do any of the work himself.
This damage I have, that's from him. I don't feel bad.
Oh, sorry guys, I had to deal with something. What happened?
I had to do a thing.
I had to,
No, he did say
whatever I
BRB.
perceived.
Yeah.
Oh no, okay.
Well, yeah. So there you all are. You're at the dragon, or what?
Oh good, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we're back at the dragon, I guess.
I'm drawing myself a bath.
Okay.
Up the stairs.
Up the stairs.
with a wink to Amico as I go.
I give a wink to Bethana.
They both giggle.
Tee-hee-hee.
All right. If you all sort of pool that, or are you just keeping it all, Calendar?
They took what they wanted.
Well, no, I took what I felt safe taking, I guess.
There you go.
But if
That's
it's all
what you
been
wanted.
taken, I guess it doesn't matter. But
You had moral
Drakar
quandaries, I didn't.
was not there. Well, yeah, I also helped you hide it, though. Drakar was not there to determine what he was doing or not doing, even though it says he's still logged in.
So he and I will have to discuss that later.
Yeah.
I don't steal what I can scam.
Okay, so Raina, you managed to pocket 200 gold.
Man, I got deep pockets.
Yeah. Caladrel, you have 700 gold.
I got deep pockets.
There was 1,000 gold in the chest, the man's life savings. So you took all of that,
Uh-huh.
and that's what you got from that. So try to write that down somewhere separately. Also, from the sack that Raina had from the dungeon, there is
Who's snoring?
What?
Does nobody
Poor
else
Josh.
hear that? I swear to God, somebody's snoring.
What happened?
Well, not me.
Nobody else hears that?
No.
Yeah.
Every now and again, there's a definite snoring sound.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Josh is asleep.
So I'll just write this in here too.
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay,
Okay.
not just me.
Let's see. So Cala,
Big blooded.
Calico, Cal,
Oh, Cal.
700. All right, that's for that. Then in the dungeon gold, if you divide that evenly, there would be, let's see.
Do we have to do anything special with that since it was fancy gold?
Well, I mean, it's just fancy. It's still gold. I mean, to a bare degree, you can always take it to somebody and have them melt it down. It seems to have been coinage from old Thassalon, though.
So it's probably worth more than its melt value.
To the right people, yeah, I would imagine so.
What I
Especially
know.
to people who promised you reward for artifacts.
Artifacts.
But there is 500 gold weight apiece from that.
Okay.
That's just the pure melt value of it.
Okay, so can we, like, roughly work it out? Like, okay, if Caladrel is keeping his 700 gold, can we work out so that it ends up being roughly even for everybody by splitting the other gold in a certain way so that everybody ends up more or less even?
Well, I don't know. You're the one that has possession of the sack of gold from the dungeon.
Right.
You're the one that determines who
Well-
gets the gold.
Well,
I have very expensive taste.
yeah, well, your tastes are none of my concern. Okay, so for the moment, I'm going to sit on the bag of gold, but I'm going to take it to the guy whose name I can never remember.
Jerome?
And no. And see what he might give me for it. But I'm only going to show him like a handful of it and not let on that I have a
I
whole
found
bag full.
3 coins. They were all that I founded.
3 coins in a fountain. All right. So, you're horrible, sneaky thieves.
Not all of us.
Not all of you.
So,
And Jerome, you went to the tanner. You've got your pelt
Yep.
in your room there. It's excellent job. It's very, very supple. The man knows his business.
Do you think it's enough to make both the bodice as well as bracers?
Furry bracers?
Yeah.
I want some fur bracers.
He's a
it would-
tanner. Would he really cut the fur on it?
Yeah, I thought you were having it. I thought you were having it preserved as fur. Were you not?
you were supposed to.
No, sure. I was keeping it preserved as fur. Yes.
Yeah, you just wanted cat leather? Like, that wouldn't be. I mean, it's a very beautiful, this fire pelt thing.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Okay. So anyway, you would not have enough to do a complete bodice and bracers. You could do, like, the front of a bodice and then back it in something else.
Yeah, she won't notice.
Really?
Yeah, I mean something nice like silk backed or something, or
Yeah.
like go around parts of it with the fur. You'd have to get more creative than just doing the whole thing in fur, which honestly would probably look better anyway. Than
Yeah,
just being
because
covered in fur.
Pure fur. That'd just be a little
Too much fur.
honestly.
Got to accent with fur.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more like really the tops of the bodice. Just a little extra fluff around the
Softness
a little extra fluff around the merchandise.
on the tracts of land.
Okay, so I go and visit what's his face. Now, would I have an approximate knowledge of the like the weight value of these gold pieces? Like if I were to give them to somebody and just have them melted down for gold, would I know roughly how much they would be worth?
Yes, out of simplicity, they are of the same basic size as the
Okay.
current coinage.
So they're worth 1 gold apiece.
Correct.
So I go to visit what's his face, Brodus Quint.
Yeah, it's actually Quirk, I guess, but I like Quint better. So
Well, Quirk is
Rodert.
Brodert.
Quirky.
We've been calling him Brodus.
Brodert Quint.
Oh.
Quirk.
Brodus. I like Brodus better.
Brodus.
We've been calling him Brodus this whole time, so I'm calling him
Good
Brodus.
So yeah,
So
you go to
okay,
the guy.
I go to him and I show him a coin, and I say, "We found some of these in our travel."
Thoughts?
And I'm not telling him how many, but I said, "We found some of these. They are all of this quality. I would be willing to, if they would be of value to you in more so than they are just for their gold value, I would be happy to sell them to you."
Oh my, these are mint state 60. Numismatic joke. Anyway, he says, marvelous artifacts. When you see they're from various periods. You see, these ones are stamped different than the. You brought a couple, right?
Yeah, I showed him like 3.
Various periods. I would love to get my hands on a set, and I know there's some other Thessalonian collectors that would love some of these. I would happily pay you half again their value.
And did we determine how much I had?
You had 500 gold per person, so you had 2,000 gold in total.
Okay. So I said, for every coin that I would give you, you would give me 1.5 times its gold value?
Well, I mean, how many are we talking about? I have somewhat limited liquid resources.
But you have friends.
Well, let us just say a considerable amount.
Well, let's say let's see, what can I scrape together? I could do a maximum of, say 1,000. So that would be 1,500 gold for you? At least today,
Well, I think that we can deal for now, so I would sell you 1,000 gold and you would give me 1,500 gold, like regular current market gold, for the 1,000 of these that I would sell you. Right? Am I understanding this properly?
Yes.
This is how money works.
Okay. So I go back to the Rusty Dragon very quickly, count out 1,000 of the gold pieces, stash the rest of them back in the secret place in which I had them hidden, and I go back to Brodus Quint, and that is the name that I'm going to continue to call him regardless of what you tell me it is, and I make the deal.
All right. He hands you a note to the bank for withdrawal.
Okay. So I don't know what that means. Like,
Basically a check.
oh,
He doesn't have the gold. He didn't mention that before.
so he said that.
You basically weren't expecting a check. Let's put it that way. He hands you a check after you've,
Well, no, I would not have given
Okay.
him. Would not have given him the.
Well, he hands you a check anyway.
So, what are we doing here?
Is there a bank in town?
Basically, the town hall functions as the bank.
Oh.
They have
Good.
vaults and whatnot.
Without seeming hostile, I will make it plain that he said that he didn't have a lot of liquid income, liquid money at the moment, but could afford to do this, and therefore I had assumed that that meant that he had the gold on him.
Oh, no. Keeping that kind of gold on one person would be dangerous. Liquid in that I can spend it. I have other funds tied up in other ventures and things.
I am gonna roll a sense motive check. That's not the right thing at all. This is what I need. Blah, 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 blah. I suggest that he come with me to the town hall to make the transaction.
But I was going to translate these. How strongly do you suggest?
Without seeming rude, I don't mean to intimidate him, but I am
He intimidates him.
going to mostly
Make a diplomacy check.
diplomacy check. Oh crap!
And or you could flash him.
Just saying.
I rolled a 16 in diplomacy.
Eh,
And basically, like, I'm not going to be angry, but I would
But she's probably going to kill him.
be definitely disappointed, and would make it plain that if things don't go well, then maybe I will take my business and all of my rare and very valuable artifacts elsewhere if he doesn't want to play ball with me.
Well, after some convincing, a little bit more than you really hoped to have to do, he begrudgingly puts down his work and will follow you and mutters a little bit. He seems to be slightly insulted.
I was a little insulted that he gave me a check when he very much made it plain that it was cash in hand
Didn't
transaction.
even use a debit card, honestly.
Where was he going to swipe that?
Shit, this place. Never mind. I'll shut up.
You do that.
You are a bad, bad person.
Yikes.
No, it's not me. It's my character.
Uh-huh. Okay, so
With his intimate knowledge of debit cards. Anyway,
Places to swipe them.
yes, you go to the town hall,
okay,
and you find yourself at the town hall,
okay.
but only you and RotR Clint and none of these other people. Let's see, that's why we got to go there first.
See, there's nobody here to cash it.
Aw, snap.
All right.
So the whole time we were walking here, I am trying to, I guess, soothe his hurt feelings because I have now, or will very soon be getting what I want out of him, which was money. So to alleviate any stress on any future transactions, I spend the walk here trying to rub some balm on his bruised ego by explaining that, I've had a lot of people just really screw me over in the past, and not having dealt with him on a monetary level previously, you can't blame me for being a little gun shy.
I just gotta say, the number of
Exactly.
that's what she said that I just suppressed was phenomenal.
It was a list.
What am I rolling?
It was an epic.
Roll a diplomacy check to
Suppression.
see how vigorously you rub that ball.
Wow. Apparently not that vigorously.
He's just apparently insulted.
Okay. What about a bluff check?
Are you lying?
No, I'm not, but, making it seem like I feel worse about dragging him to the bank than I actually do.
Okay, make a bluff check.
There you go.
Okay.
So while he's still angry at it, he believes that I feel bad about inconveniencing him in such a way.
Yeah, and you managed to get him on a subject of some Thessalonian import, and he kind of gets lost in that. So he's not giving you an evil eye anymore?
Well, that's good. Okay, so we go into the thing, and hopefully he gives me 1,500 gold from his account.
Yep, you go talk to the mayor. She says, very good, let me see the thing. That's all in order. Oh, you forgot to sign it.
Who did? Me?
No.
Oh.
Clint. Oh, sorry. Let me have your pen. Distracted.
Mm-hmm.
Signs it, and then he gives you a sheepish look. Like, now he feels really bad about all of the insult.
I smile at him like it completely escaped my notice.
And the mayor sends somebody to go downstairs, and they unlock the thing, and they bring up a money bag. And the mayor says, though unfortunately we will need that bag back.
The bag?
Yes, it's a money bag. They don't have an endless supply of them.
Okay. Shit, I don't have anything to carry money in. I don't think I have a backpack even.
Also, if you could count it over there on that table and sign for it, then we'll be set.
Okay, so I do that and sign. And somehow we'll figure out how to carry it home.
Well, presumably you brought the money to him.
Right, but he's
Coins to him.
not depositing it in his account because it's
Right. I
special
know,
gold.
but
So
maybe he didn't take anything. Don't you
There's
have
a safety
backpack?
deposit box.
I don't
or
know if I
something.
do or not. This stupid character sheet doesn't show me my inventory.
I mean, if you have an adventurer's kit, you got a backpack, you're fine.
I'm sure you have an extra bodice somewhere.
I'm keeping my boobs in it.
Spare bodice?
Equipped.
Yeah, I have
Well, anyway, okay, yeah. So I do that and thank him for his time and trouble, apologize again from taking him away from his very important work, and tell him that when he has more ready cash available, with sort of a very slight hint of force behind the ready cash portion of that, that I do have more Thessalonian gold. I don't tell him how much more, but I do have more. And also that there may have been some other artifacts that he might be interested in that I don't have on me right now.
Ask him questions.
I just heard Jerome coughing from God only knows where.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something in my throat. I mean, it's
So after we have departed from the bank and are outside, I guess I could have been doing this on the way here to distract him from being pissed at me for not wanting to accept a check that he neglected to sign. I ask him if he's figured anything out with his deciphering of the glyphs.
Well, he basically tells you that he hasn't finished the work on all of it, but some of the rubbings seem to have made reference to Lamashtu, which is a monstrous deity.
Have we heard about him in this campaign, or is it from something else that I know him?
Maybe something else. It's a she.
Hmm.
And
definitely not this campaign.
yes, and also that from some of the other rubbings, he's generally the seven-pointed star was indeed what he suspected it was, and that some of the other rubbings have confirmed that it was indeed Rune Lord Alanza's catacombs.
Okay. So, in the...
Elasnist. That's Elasnist.
Okay. So, without knowing if Drakkar took any money or not, and I think he's officially gone at this point, from the half-orc jailbird guy, I don't really know what to do from here, but I know that Caladrel has a shit ton of money, and I took 200, which if Drakkar wasn't there, which he was, I don't know if he might have taken some of the gold before Caladrel took it all, so I don't know what goes on there.
Yeah,
But-
that's what, I'm not spending anything until we can get that figured out.
Right. So currently I am in possession of 1,500 gold from what's-his-face, and then 200 gold from the other thing. So I'm just going to sit on that for now, and until we talk to Drakkar to figure out what he did while he was sleeping, we can't really divvy up the loot. But just so y'all know, if at some point I do sell that Ransuer, I'm not sharing.
Alrighty. That's a thing that happened.
Dude.
I think that brings this session to an end,
I think it does too, because dear God, it's after 2 a.m.
actually.
You guys are lightweights.
Yeah, it's only 11 where you are. You shut your face hole.
Seriously.
Bye, audience.